Okay, I feel a sneeze coming, but I don't know if it's actually gonna like... Yeah, it's like stuck in there. You know how it is. You know how it is. Hold on, let me check my sound settings really quick. No, that's not it. Okay, I should say my hellos first. Hello, Aloha Gator. Hello, Citrus. Hello, Moose. Hello, Lane Pop. Hello, Melly. There's a tornado warnado. Oh no! I hope you're okay. I hope the tornado warnado doesn't end up being a real tornado. I hope you will stay safe. Despite this, I am eating some Old Bay goldfish. Oh yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Old Bay goldfish. Preemptive bless you. Thank you. Okay, let me just sound settings. No, that's not it. Hold on. Oh, it's still... Okay. Sometimes, like, I'm worried my microphone might be a little, like, too loud, but I haven't really messed around with the settings that much. Yeah, everything is still the same. Okay. I mean, it's fine. Anyway, let me get switched over. Oh, where's the game? Oh, hold on. Where? Game capture. Oh, there it is. There it is. The size of it is a little weird, though. Hold on. Make this just a teeny bit bigger. Wait. Ah, shit. Hold on. How's that? Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Let me lock that in place. There we go. Hello. 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 Welcome to the stream today. Decided to play Power Wash today just because, like, I need a little bit of a break from Yakuza. I just kind of want to chill today, you know? Just have like a chill day. Hold on a second here. Let me... There we go. Okay. A little palate cleanser. Yeah, exactly. And what better game to palate cleanse than Power Wash? I like how it doesn't let you clean the cats. They should let you clean the cats, because cats do sometimes... Oh dear. Is it, Are we lagging? Are we lagging? Are we dropping frames? How is it for you guys? How is it for you guys? Kairu, hello. Welcome in. Welcome. I'm trying out some... It's a little fucked. Okay. I know what the problem is. I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Can I... Okay, I think I can. Let's try this. Okay, let me try moving around in game. Is that any better? Cause I'm dual streaming on YouTube. And I'm still messing around with the settings a little bit. Because oh Extra Fuzzy, thank you for the Tomodachi Life. Thank you. Yay. I hope you guys are ready for some freaking Tomodachi Life. Excuse me. Yippee! Hold on, I got a cough. Yay. So I do have my Switch, and I did bring my capture card with me, so that's good. I think I might need an extra... Actually, no, I don't need an extra cable. Okay, cool. Yeah, that should... I'll probably get that within the next couple days. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was trying out different encoder settings because I'm using this plugin to dual stream to YouTube, and YouTube is fucking weird with their bitrate settings. It's real bad right now. Okay, okay. I will. Let's see. Ah, okay, okay, okay. So then what I'm going to do. Okay. Let's see if this helps. Blah, 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 blah. Because when I stream, with just like the bitrate I use for Twitch, YouTube is always like, oh, your bitrate is too, it's like a slideshow. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna restart the YouTube stream. How do I do that? Stop? Let's see. Stopping. 10 frames a minute? Okay, okay. I'm working on it. Okay, what if I end it on this end? Okay. I turned off the YouTube. La 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 la. Is it still being okay? I turned off the YouTube stream, so it should. Is my computer, is the fans plugged in? Yes, it is. Okay. Let me know if it's still fucked. It shouldn't be, but it seems. Why is my bitrate like jumping up and down? What the hell is going on? $5,600. Yeah, it's at 5,600. So why is it jumping around? I'm working on it. Alex Chad Azarashi. Oh. Oh, I think it, are we back to normal? It says the encoding isn't overloaded anymore. Still chugging? Yeah, I'll just not dual stream today, and I'll just, upload the VOD, tomorrow. 2 frames a minute now. What? Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have done that. I knew I shouldn't have done that. It's better? Okay. Now it's good? It's getting better? Okay, okay. Yeah, that was my fault. I shouldn't have, I shouldn't have fucked around with the bitrate in the first place. Your okay, that's good. Okay. Yeah, because whenever I would, dual stream on YouTube with the same encoder settings I use for Twitch, it's always like, oh, your bitrate is too low. Because for whatever reason, like, to stream at 1080 60 on Twitch, I only need about, like, I think, like, 5,000 kilobytes per second. But on YouTube, it's like, oh, you need at least, like, 9 kilobytes. I mean, 9,000. No, it was like, I think it was like 10,000 kilobytes per second or whatever the fuck for 1080p 60 on YouTube. Which doesn't really make sense to me. Like, why is the YouTube one so much higher than Twitch? That doesn't really make sense to me. But whatever. YouTube isn't my main platform anyway, so it doesn't really make a huge difference for me. Anyway, now that things are working, we can go washing. Oh, what's this? Why do I hear cat? Oh, because there's a cat. Also, welcome in, Shadow. Welcome in. Royal Beef, welcome in. Oh, there's a Adventure Time collab. So, I'm sorry. Adventure Time. I feel like Adventure Time is like a very quintessential, like, soy millennial cartoon. YouTube is very unoptimized. Well, that's a surprise. Wow, YouTube being a shitty platform to stream on? Who would have thought? Also, thank you for your 5 stream streak, Moose. Thank you. It takes 5,000 because you're streaming at 720? I should be at 1080 on Twitch. Am I in 720 on Twitch? Those of you who are watching on desktop on Twitch, is the maximum setting 720 or 1080? Is Adventure Time the Dude Weed show? Dude Weed show. I don't know. Adventure Time is like the what is Lumpy Space Princess say? She says something about her lumps or whatever. And like every like fat girl was like saying that for like several years. You know what I'm talking about? Max is 144060. Perfect. Thank you. On 1440. Okay, good. All right. Clean a trailer. Yeah, that might just be on your end, Shadow. Unfortunately. Dude Weed is regular show. Oh, regular show. Okay, yeah. Yeah, regular show is regular show. I have, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a spoiler. Excuse me. Spoiler for the next food news episode. I'm not happy about this one. Burger King is having a Mandalorian and Grogu meal starting on May 4th. Because it's Star Wars Day. And you can get your Mandalorian and Grogu meal with your toy. They have the Grogu chicken fries and the Mandalorian burger and fucking Grogu's blue cookie shake or some shit like that. Oh, okay, is it? Yeah. Yeah, if you might need to reload, you might want to refresh your page because there's probably a delay. You want the freaking cup? God, no. Does it include blue milk? I mean, the milkshake is blue, so technically yes. I would argue technically. Well, actually, it said blue cookie milkshake. I don't know if the milkshake is blue or the cookies in the milkshake are blue. But the blue dye from the blue cookies would probably make the milkshake blue. So I suppose yes. I suppose yes. I don't really want Grogu flavored anything. Where is... No. No. Is this it? No. Oh yeah, this is it. Grok flavored. Sorry, Alex, I missed out on fast food Star Wars merch as a kid. Blue cookies sounds horrendous. Oh shit, that's right. I found the video I told you guys about the other day of the guy with the fucking, Jar Jar, the Jar Jar lollies or whatever the fuck. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. How do I embed? I didn't know you could do that. Wait, hold on. No, no, no. Watch picture in picture. Full screen, maybe? No, 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 no. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring this up. I'm gonna bring this up. Yeah, 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 the tongue pop. Is this it? Window capture. Okay. Let me move this. Why is it the whole damn window? No, 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 no. Don't do that. Oh, no wonder. Okay, here we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. This is it. This is it.
Oh God, what do I do? The ants have found the Jar Jar tongue sweet, sweet syrup, and now they're all over my desk. Oh.
Thank you for the posture check, Shadow Arctic. I mean, I don't know what else to call them. Like, I don't want to call them suckers, because that's weird. Wait, what did he call them? He called them something else.
Oh God, what do I do? The ants have found the Jar Jar tongue sweet, sweet syrup, and now they're all over my desk. Oh. Oh.
Tongues, okay. And now they're all over my desk. Why does he have so many?
What do I do? The ants.
Hold on, I think he made another video about them. Why are you keeping them on your desk, bro? No. Oh my God, no, I don't want to log into Instagram. Fuck off. Okay, never mind. Okay. Kiss practicer. The Jar Jar tongue sweet, sweet syrup. Like, why did they make those? Also, welcome in, Detective Feeney. Why did they make those in the first place? Whose idea was that? Like, oh, hey, let's make a lollipop that to eat it, you have to, like, make out with Jar Jar Binks. Whose fucking idea? For children? Whose fucking idea was that? That's psychotic. That's fucking psychotic. Whose idea was that? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's a little weird. I don't know. The French kisses. Ew, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. That's nasty. Yeah, and what if instead of the cheese touch, it was the Jar Jar touch? Like, ew, actually, that sounds really bad. Never mind. That sounds worse. That sounds worse. Never mind. No, I'm not reading that. Is art not allowed in today's world, Alex? I don't know. I just think it's kind of weird to make a toy, like, candy for children in which you have to, like, make out with a, I guess, adult character to consume it. That's a little strange. That's some, like, diddy ah blood shit, as the kids would say. Are you trying to say Jar Jar is unworthy of romantic pursuits? I mean, I don't know I mean, to be fair, he did get kicked out of fuck, the Gungan kingdom or whatever the fuck. He did get kicked out, didn't he? What other part of Jar Jar would you prefer to be candied? None. None parts of Jar Jar. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. It was weird, but it was. Wait, you've had it, Moose? You've had the Jar Jar, Jar Jar tongue, candy? You've eaten it? What flavor was it? Was it like cherry or was it like Jar Jar flavored? That sounds terrible, actually. I shouldn't have said that. Right here. The Fujo woman would be all over these pops? Probably, yeah. Oh, you have? Okay, okay. Yeah, how come we didn't get a General Grievous lollipop or some shit? I want to say it was strawberry flavor? Probably. Imagine if they did it with Jabba's tail. Ugh. Well, then it would be like a slowpoke tail. You know? The Gungan... Why are you... Stop talking about Gungan tongue. Shadow, stop talking about Gungan tongue. Why are you thinking so much about making out with Jar Jar? Is there something you want to tell the rest of the class? Hmm? What part of General Grievous do you want lollipopped? I mean... That's a good question. I mean, to be fair, I feel like it would be kind of difficult to do that in the first place. I feel like the best you could probably do is make one of those, like, you know those, like, lollipops of, like, Sonic with, like, the wonky eyes? You could probably do one of those with his, like, his face. You know? Like the SpongeBob and the Sonic ones with, like, the wonky eyes. You could probably do one of those, like, with the shape of his face. I think, like, the easiest option would be to make, like, lollipops of his lightsabers, but I feel like selling those as, like, General Grievous specific would perhaps be a little, like, it's just a lightsaber. A lightsaber is a lightsaber. It's like, his lightsabers aren't particularly unique. Like, if you didn't know they were General Grievous's lightsabers, you'd be like, oh, that's just a regular lightsaber. You know, not like, you know, Darth Maul's lightsaber, Kylo Ren's lightsaber, right? Those are unique lightsabers. Oh, the General Grievous Pez dispensers. I think I saw, like, a picture of that. I think I tried to buy them online, but they were, like, $200, and I was like, no. I choose peace with the way I phrased that question. A wooden stick with his 4 arms just being 4 different ice pops? That would be pretty cool, actually. That would be fun. Ewok's paw at the Renaissance Fair? Ever since I was a kid, I've had, like, this fear of, like, role players. I don't know what it is. Like, I remember, like, one time when I was a kid, we went to, like, it wasn't really a Renaissance fair. It was like a... like England fair. Like England, like, please, sir, I want some more. Like that kind of, like, industrial... God, what was that fucking called? It was like one of those types of fairs, right? And, like, I remember being really freaked out by the people who were all, like, pretending to be, like, British. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know, it just freaked me the fuck out. There's a used General Grievous Pez on sale for $12. I mean, getting it shipped to Japan would kind of be a pain in the ass, though. Like, yeah, it's $12, but I'd have to pay, like, $20 in shipping, so... Not really... Not real... Victorian, I think... Yeah, like, Victorian. I think that's the time period. Not really a good deal. Also, I have more important things to worry about in my budget right now. You know, I hate going to like the supermarket. Yeah, British LARPers every like week because it's fucking annoying how it's like, oh, I'm out of eggs, so I buy more eggs, and then I run out of eggs and I have to go buy more eggs and more milk and whatever the fuck. And so I've been like I haven't done that for like I don't know, 2 weeks. So I went to the supermarket to do like a big shopping trip. Um oh, Melkor, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. My name is Alex Azarashi. I'm a Seal Girl VTuber. And today I am playing Power Wash 2. Oh shit. Wait. Is this? Oh shit, this seller is based in Japan? Wait. Oh shit, this is. Wait, is this eBay? Oh shit, this seller is. Oh, thank you, Moose. Thank you. These Pez candies are probably expired though. They're probably like 30, well, it's like 25 years expired, but okay. Oh no, they're not. $20.76 international shipping from Kansas. Okay. Anyway, welcome in. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you. I was distracted. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Give you a shout out. The great. What were you doing? Oh, you're playing Coin Pusher. Coin Pusher, nice. A few of my friends are playing Coin Pusher right now. I hope you had a good time playing it. I hope you had a good time. Your immune system can tank it. $20 shipping. Import fees may apply on delivery. That would be so funny if I bought like the General Grievous Pez dispenser and I had it shipped to me, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, you need to pay a 5,000 yen import fee for this General Grievous Pez dispenser." Like, what? Fuck you. Actually, that might actually, like, it's Disney. And I know Disney is very strict with, like, copyright and licensing, so that might actually, like, be a possibility. It seems interesting. Still got to figure out what strategies are there. Like, I've never played a Coin Pusher in real life. And I'm too embarrassed to, like, I'm too afraid to try, like, a Coin Pusher in real life. Because, like, I'm afraid that I'm gonna, like, because I don't know how to do it. And I'm afraid I'm gonna, like, go to the Coin Pusher. And I'm gonna sit there and I'm not gonna know what I'm doing. And everyone's gonna go, like, hey, look, she doesn't know how to use the Coin Pusher. Haha, what kind of loser doesn't know how to use a Coin Pusher? That's, like, the easiest game in the arcade. And everyone's gonna make fun of me for not knowing how to use a Coin Pusher. That's my greatest fear. That's my greatest fear. Would it still count if this merch was pre-Disney? Oh, well, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Because, originally, last year, when I pre-ordered my, General Grievous figure, I pre-ordered it, from AmiAmi, and it was originally supposed to ship to, my parents' house. Because at the time I ordered it, I didn't know if I would be living in Japan or not. So, you know, when I you know, was like, okay, I'm moving to Japan, I need to, you know, change the delivery address. I went to go change it on AmiAmi, and it said, oh, this item only ships outside of Japan. You cannot ship this item inside of Japan. So if I wanted to buy it and have it shipped to Japan, I would have to do it off the Japanese AmiAmi website. Probably because of, like, Disney licensing bullshit or whatever the fuck. So I tried to cancel my order, and they're like, no, you can't cancel the order. So I just, like, didn't pay for it. I just didn't pay for it. And my account hasn't been, like, banned, so I guess it's I guess it's fine. But yeah, I think it's like some like licensing stuff because I know there's like Disney exclusive like merchandise, like Japan exclusive Disney merchandise that you're technically not allowed to like sell outside of the US. And it's like that with Sanrio too. Like some stores that like sell Sanrio stuff with international shipping, certain items will be like, "Oh, like we cannot ship this outside of Japan." Like because of licensing bullshit, we are not allowed to like sell this outside of Japan. Which doesn't even make sense. Like what? You're telling me I can't like buy these Cinnamoroll pajamas if I live outside of Japan? They're fucking pajamas. It's not like a movie or something. What the fuck does Disney does everything in their power to incentivize black markets? Yeah. You can't cancel this order. It sounds like a you problem. I mean, to be fair, this was after, I think this was this before or after it got delivered to the warehouse? I think it might have been after it got delivered. Yeah, it was after it got delivered to their warehouse. Because at the time, like, I happened to be walking around and I found this Star Wars store and they were selling it there. And I was like, oh, well, I'll just buy it here right now and then cancel my order. And they were like, no, you can't cancel your order. And I was like, okay, I'm just not going to pay it then. Because you can't force me to pay for it. I mean, technically, like, you're not allowed to, like, not pay for something you pre-ordered, but I think it's, like, they give you a little bit of leeway, because it's the first time I've done that. I feel like if it's the first time, then it's probably okay. If I tried to do that again, they would probably, like, you know, ban my account. I guess it helps against scalpers targeting rich forwarders. That could also potentially be the reason. That could also potentially be the reason. Like, I'm pretty sure that is at least partly the reason why, like, the Switch 2s sold outside of Japan are significantly more expensive. Also because, like, the yen is pretty weak right now, and Nintendo knows that, like, I think Nintendo is selling Switch 2s in Japan at a loss because the Japanese Switch 2s are significantly cheaper than the ones sold everywhere else. And I think they price them cheaper because, like, the yen is so weak, and if they price them the same, like, Japanese consumers would not be able to afford it. I mean, they're not even selling that well here to begin with. Like, even within the Japan, the Switch 2s are, like, they're selling. I think they're selling better than they have been outside of Japan, but, like, I've only seen, like, maybe 1 or 2 people with the Switch 2. Most of the kids that I talk to at my job, they still have a Switch 1. You know? I think most consoles are sold at a loss regardless of where they are. Oh, that is also true. 'Cause, don't, like, Sony and... I think they make their money off of, like, online subscriptions and games. I think that's where they make most of their money, is the online subscriptions and games. Especially right now when, like... What is it? The price of, like, chips is going up. Chips, right? Chips and RAM is going up. So, yeah. Also, do we have a price on the Steam machine yet? Has that been released? I haven't heard of it. But I think Steam might be a little fucked. Because if it's any more expensive than, like, the PS5 Pro, which is, like... The PS5 Pro is, like, what? 700 then they're not gonna have a good time. I don't think they've said anything. Okay. Because the PS5 Pro is Wi-Fi 7 compatible. We got Wi-Fi 7 now? I thought we were still on Wi-Fi 6. 1400 to 1600. That's not good. Oh, the PS5 Pro is 800. Oh, that's right. Sony raised their prices recently. $900? I knew they raised their prices, but I didn't know they raised them by that much. $900 for the PS5 Pro? What? What? It's that? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, if the Steam machine is any more expensive than this, it's gonna be a problem. Ooh, yeah, because like this thing is, oh my god, like $900 in 0 games. Actually, it's a pro console, so it's actually, I don't think there are any pro console exclusive games. That would be stupid because then nobody would buy the. Because how much is the PS5 Slim? $649. Fucking hell. Because when I bought my PS5, it was like. When I bought my original PS5, it was like $550, I think. Something like that. $650? Jesus Christ. Valve can afford to sell the Steam machine at a loss. Yeah, Valve can afford to sell the Steam machine at a loss. This is true. This is for, okay, what is the digital edition? Because this is the one with the disk drive. What the fuck? Slim digital edition. $600 for the digital edition. Wait, why is this for the Pro? No. Okay, this is the Slim. Is the PS5 Slim that much smaller than the original PS5? It doesn't look that much smaller. Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, when you put the controller next to it, it is a bit smaller. I still don't know how the Switch 2 is selling out in the US. When it launched, it had almost nothing. I mean, I think that they didn't really, like... Either Nintendo didn't anticipate, like... I feel like Nintendo didn't want a repeat of the 3DS. So I think they shipped less units. Either that or, like... The retailers did not want another 3DS fiasco. They were predicting that again. So they didn't order that many units. So I think that could be the reason why it was selling out, because retailers weren't really ordering that many in the first place. It kind of gives like an artificial scarcity sort of thing. So I remember I watched the Scott the Woz episode the other day on like Nintendo's artificial scarcity. And he thinks that Nintendo like doesn't do artificial scarcity. It's more just like a supply not really meeting demand kind of thing. Like they're kind of not really that good at predicting what the demand is going to be. Like, a lot of amiibos that, like, sold out and became really rare in the US were readily available in Japan. Like, so many of the amiibos that, like, sold out here and that people were scalping online were pretty, like, easy to get in Japan. So I think it comes down to, like, you know, the market and supply and demand and that kind of stuff. I don't necessarily think it's, like, an artificial scarcity kind of thing, because, like, I feel like Nintendo doesn't really need to do that. Like, they know that people are going to buy their, people are gonna, like, buy their shit regardless. Like, they're gonna complain, right? But their core audience, their core market, is still going to buy them. It kind of feels like they only anticipate domestic sales. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, they're a Japanese company, so of course they're going to put domestic sales first. When I was at the Nintendo Museum in Kyoto, they actually had the data. The data for all of, like, the sales numbers for all of the consoles that they released. So they had, like, a section with every console, and then they had the sales data for each console, like where the biggest percentage of sales for that console came from. And for the majority of their consoles, the largest percentage of their sales was from the Japanese market. Even though the Western market is significantly bigger than the Japanese market still made up, like, I would say, like, 60% of their sales, at least up until, like, I think it was up until the Wii U, actually. I think it was either up until the Wii U or up until the Switch. I don't remember. I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't know if that information is available on the internet. Let me just check. Nintendo sales volume per country. Oh. I would assume it is public, since it wouldn't really, let's see. So it says, it says the sales units, but does it say, oh, by region? By region. Oh, this is a spreadsheet? I don't want to look at a spreadsheet. I don't want to look at a spreadsheet. Don't give me a fucking spreadsheet. I don't know. But Japan is the highest market share. But yeah, the Wii U was one of the worst launches. Excel Power user. I was one of the 12 people who bought a Wii U. So, I mean, I kind of have a soft spot for the Wii U. I have a soft spot for the Wii U. Because it was, like, the first console that I bought, like, with my own money that I had, like, saved up. So it has a bit of a special place in my heart. What is dirty? No. How do I... Oh. Wait, what's the button I press to look at dirt? I forgot what the dirt button is. It had ZombiU. Who could forget ZombiU? Oh, Q. Q is dirt highlight. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, this thing. Gotta get whatever the hell this thing is. The Dingle Hopper. Okay, where the fuck are you? Oh, I think I know. Hold on. There we go. Q, where's the dirt? Oh, there it is. You know, I remember, like, I saw a post the other day. Like, it was like a video of someone saying, like, oh yeah, you know, like, when you spend so much time online exposed to, like, the crazy people that exist on the internet, you develop a very warped sense of, like, reality. Like, you think that everyone is an insane weirdo, right? And that if you just go out and you talk to people in real life, you'll come to learn that most people are actually pretty normal. And, you know, I've done a lot of touching grass recently. I've done a lot of talking to people in real life that, like, aren't on the internet or have minimal, like, internet presence. And, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. People in real life are just as, sometimes more, insane and degenerate as people on the internet. I mean, to be fair, to be completely fair, the people I have been interacting with are also, like, not normal people. I mean, normal people don't completely, like, upend their life and move to Japan. Normal people don't really move to Japan to begin with. Let's be perfectly real here. That's not a thing that normal people do. So, you know, there is a little bit of, like, a you know, a thing there. But even some of the Japanese people I talk to who seem normal are, like, kind of fucking insane, or they believe things that are just totally nonsensical. Like, I remember, you know, I was talking to... Why can't I put this here? Hello? Hello? What the fuck? Why can't I put this? I was talking to my friend's husband, and we were talking about, like, all the crazy shit that, like Japanese conspiracy theories, basically. And her husband was like, oh yeah, so the Ainu, the indigenous people of Japan, he believes, and apparently this is a thing that people believe, he believes that they are not, in fact, the indigenous people of Japan, that they were descended from a Russian criminal subclass that, like, migrated to Japan a really long time ago, which is absurd and doesn't make any sense. You know, it's like, it's stuff like that, where it's like, oh, this person seems normal, and then they say something, like, totally, completely, like, fucking insane. And you're like, oh, so it turns out people in real life are also fucking insane. There is no escape. It's endless and inescapable. The craziness. It's endless and inescapable. People are crazy everywhere. It makes no difference whether it's on the internet or in real life. People are insane fucking everywhere. There is no escape. Like, oh, the people who say like, oh, you need to touch grass, you need to talk to people, because when you spend too much time on the internet, your perception of how humans actually are gets warped. No, it's the same. It's the same. People are insane everywhere. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. I get to experience that within my own family. Exactly, exactly. Here we go. My last cough drop. Come on. Why is this so hard to open? Why is this so hard to open? My God. Oh my fucking God, please. Ah. Mm. Okay, the theater or the motel. Let's do the theater. You're just who I need right now. Opening week of driving me barking has come and gone, and well, it hasn't exactly gone to plan. What a mess. I just hope you do a good job and we get our deposit back. That's what I sound like when I have a cough drop in my mouth. This is a small theater. What the fuck? This is a tiny ass theater. Oh, hey man, how's it going? Okay, so like, the seats at the front of the theater, are these actually for the visually impaired? Or are they just for people who are like, who just don't have anywhere else to sit? Because I was always told that I was always under the impression that those seats were for the visually impaired. But I feel like that's not really like a... It doesn't really seem like it would be any better to sit there. I could be wrong, though. There we go. But yeah, recently I guess I've been feeling a little more like... even though I've been talking to a lot of people, I still feel very like... isolated, I guess? Because I kind of feel like, you know, I get along with people. I can get along with people. But I kind of feel like, oh, like this person is like fundamentally like very different from me, right? Like, oh, like I don't want to make it sound like I'm saying like, oh, I'm special, I'm unique, I'm one of a kind, I'm the only person in the world who's like me. Because statistically, that's just not true, right? But recently, I've been feeling like there's no one like me. What if I'm the only person to exist? That's the way I am, and that's like, I don't really like the idea of that, because that's a very lonely existence, you know. But like, sometimes like, what usually happens whenever like I meet someone and I'm kind of like, oh, me and this person are very similar, is that like they'll end up saying or doing something and I'll realize, oh, me and this person are fundamentally different people. And it's like, I don't know. Because like I'm used to being alone, I guess. Like I've, you know, I'm an only child. I didn't really have a lot of friends growing up, so I kind of just like got used to got used to, isolation and being alone. And people are always saying like, "Oh, well, when you spend more time around other people, you start to like you feel less alone, right? You feel more like you feel less alone, right? That's what people say, that like, oh, if you spend more time around other people, you feel less alone. But for me recently, it's been like the opposite, you know? Like even though I'm spending a lot of time around other people every day, like I don't really feel like I still feel very isolated, you know? I've been living away from my friends and family for 15 years alone now. I spend an awful time alone too. It feels more lonely, isolating to feel alone when you're trying to connect with others. Yeah, yeah. Because it's like when I'm just on my own, like I'm fine, I'm used to it. But it's like when I'm trying to connect with other people and I still have that feeling, it's kind of like, oh, somehow this feels worse. Somehow this feels worse, right? And I do have people in my life who I trust and I get along with, like actual friends that I do feel connected to. But I've always had a large amount of difficulty just like connecting with people in general. And I mean, there are various reasons for that. Um, being bullied as a child will do that to you. um, but I definitely do feel like I've gotten better at like being able to communicate with people within the past like I don't know, like 9 months or so. I do feel like my social anxiety has decreased significantly. Um but there's still Oh, do I not have a stool? Excuse me? Can I okay, there we go. It still feels sometimes like, oh, like there's still like a connection issue, I suppose. Ah, and it's like, god damn it. It's forever and endless. It's forever and endless. And I've been like I had a very disturbing realization recently that's kind of been like I guess a little hard. It's been a little hard for me to deal with. That's someone who I trust um does not and probably never did see me as a human being. In that they, are only really nice to me out of obligation. And having that realization has kind of like fucked me up a little bit. It's like, oh, huh. Well, that's it's kind of disturbing. It's kind of disturbing, you know? My friend probably lonely in Japan since he's used to really different culture. I mean, ugh. That's the thing that I do like about Japan is that like I am an introverted person, so I feel like quite comfortable here in a sense that like most people are also introverted too, so I don't really feel weird for being introverted, right? You know? And cuz like the thing is that for me, I never really like I felt this way in America too. Like I've never felt like I guess I've had a place, so to speak, socially. Like I've never felt a sense of social belonging anywhere in my life. And I'm not really looking for that because I don't really think that like I don't I don't expect that anywhere. That's not really something that I'm searching for because I don't expect to find it anywhere, I suppose. I've kind of given up on that. And for me, just like finding my own happiness is more important to me than like, I guess, like I am the one who makes me happy, right? I don't need other people to give me happiness. They don't see you as a human being. Yeah, yeah. It's the kind of thing where it's like their opinion on me depends pretty much solely on me agreeing with them or not. Like, oh, if I agree with, if I agree with this person, then I am smart and I'm better than other people. If I disagree with them, then I'm just like I'm just like another stupid bitch, right? That's the kind of thing. And it's like, oh, like we were never friends to begin with. You were just being nice to me out of like a sense of obligation because we have like a mutual friend in common. And it's like, oh, like people say there's certain things that people say and like that kind of make you realize this. It's a bit difficult to explain, you know? One of my best friends and I disagree all the time. Yeah. And it's like I'm capable of like, being friends with people I disagree with. Like I disagree with a lot of the stuff that my friends say and think, but it's the kind of thing where it's like this person, I know why they are the way they are. It's not necessarily through their own fault. It's because they were raised by a very, fucked up and bad person. And they know they were raised by a very fucked up and bad person. And they know the person who raised them is a fucked up and bad person. But they don't seem to understand that they more or less like espouse the same sort of internal like mindset and belief. The only difference is that like they know committing crimes is bad, right? It's like they still have like the same sort of like mindset, but they know that committing crimes is bad, if that makes sense, you know? And it's like he and his wife are like, gonna thinking about like, well, not thinking about, they're planning on having a baby. And I am just praying. I am genuinely praying that they don't have a daughter because that's not gonna be good. That's not gonna be good. I don't think that that's gonna be a good situation. Part of growing up is growing past your parents' mistakes. Sounds like this person is stuck in the past. I mean, they're not a criminal, so that's already an improvement. That's already a big improvement. Like, trust me, that's already a big improvement, but you know. You'd only care to agree or disagree with someone if you see them as having value. Yeah, exactly. This might just be the best Zatsu game. Yeah, it really is. It really is. All right, let's clean these stupid freaking masks. Yeah, that's why I wanted to pick this game today, because I wanted to yap a bit. Oh, scratch my head a little bit. I watched, speaking of like crazy people, I watched a couple videos on this guy Clavicular. I'm sure some of you may have heard of him. He's like this like looks maxer incel influencer. And it's very funny and also sad because he is very clearly a young man with like moderate, well, he very clearly has some form of like undiagnosed or like treated like autism, right? But it's very clear that he's somewhere on the autistic spectrum, right? And he seems to be aware of this, but he has this extreme obsession. Like, I mean, he's a looks maxer. He has this extreme of that's his special interest. His special interest is looks maxing. Because like he has like this like his idea is like, oh, yeah, it's a tragic comedy, exactly. Like, oh, like girls don't like me. Did he do a 2-hour video about Elder Scrolls? I don't think so. I don't know. I have no idea. His autistic obsession is mogging normies, exactly. Like he is like kind of, he's similar to Chris Chan in the way that he has like a similar, he's the bone smashing guy. He has a similar like autistic sort of delusion. And this is something that I don't really see people talk about a lot. And that I've noticed as well, that a lot of like autistic people, especially on the internet, are kind of like prone to developing delusions. And they're not really like, they're not all like severe like Chris Chan style delusions, right? That's more on like the deep end of the spectrum. Usually they're very like, sorry, I keep having to clear my throat. Usually they're very minor delusions, like, oh, this person likes me, or this person hates me, or if I don't do this thing in this specific way, then, you know, this will happen. Like very, very minor kind of delusions, right? His delusion is that like, I guess it's kind of a mix of like body dysmorphia and like a delusion where it's like, I mean, to be fair, as far as I'm aware, this is not like a scientific thing. This is just something I've kind of noticed, you know? Like his delusion is that like people don't like him because he's ugly and he can't get bitches because he's ugly. And he doesn't seem to understand, despite like people telling him like, no, dude, people don't like you because you're like, you have like I don't want to say untreated because like you can't like treat autism, but like you know, like they have those like therapies or whatever for like autistic kids that teach them more or less how to like, you know, how to empathize with other people and have a conversation and make eye contact and all that shit, right? He clearly like it's because you're it's because you're like you're weird and autistic, dude. That's why bitches don't like you, because you scare the hoes away. And he's just like, no, it's because I'm ugly. I need to do more Botox so that bitches I'll get laid. And it's like, no, dude, like that's not like, I would say he is a conventionally attractive looking guy, right? And it kind of goes into that mindset where, you know, like, oh, girls only like sexy assholes or whatever the fuck that are mean to them. And, you know, I'm not going to deny that physical, like, appearance plays a large part in attraction, right? That's like it's physical attraction is very important in relationships, right? This is objectively true. That's just how we are biologically programmed. Like even babies, there are studies that show that even babies would rather look at someone who is conventionally attractive than someone who is not. They've done studies on this. But like the fact of the matter is, and he's like the perfect example of this, if you don't have charisma and social skills, it doesn't matter how hot you are. People are going to find you very off-putting and not want to, like, you know, not want to be around you, right? You could be, you know, the hottest, most sexiest guy on the planet, but if you have zero charisma or social skills, then, like, you're not going to be able to form meaningful relationships with people. You're gonna scare the hoes away. You're gonna scare the hoes away. He doesn't know how to not scare the hoes away. Like, I remember in the video, they were talking about some of his posts that he made to, like, the looks maxing forums. And he made this list of, like, things to not talk about with women on a date. And one of them was, like, don't talk about, like, this specific model of car. And someone was like, well, what is it about this specific type of car that scares the hoes away? And he was like, yeah, so if you go on, like, a 20-minute rant on how much you hate this type of car, women will not like you. And it's like, yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah. Like that's such like a that's such like an autism thing, right? And it's like, no, even when people tell him, like, yeah, no, people don't like you because you don't know how to socialize. He's like, no, it's because I'm ugly. It's like, bro, come on. Don't talk about Buicks on a date. The hoes hate Buicks. This is kind of like what I mean when I'm referring to, like, a, you know, like, autistic delusion. They're not kind of like, they're kind of based in reality usually, but not always, you know? And they're not always, like, as destructive. I feel like usually they're very minor. But yeah. Yeah, and he's very interested in the alpha male mindset. And it is very unfortunate that, like, this kind of thing, like, he's very clearly making content towards other young men who are like him, which is, like, unfortunate. Very unfortunate, you know? Like, I remember, but I do feel like to an extent the same goes for women as well, to an extent. I saw this Instagram reel where this guy who was like, hey, like, people are always asking me, like, how did a guy like you marry such a hot woman who's, like, so much more, like, attractive than you are? And he's just like, he's like, well, you know, people always assume that it's because I'm really funny or I'm really rich or I have, you know, something like that. But he's just like, maybe she's just weird. Like, he's just like, yeah, no, she's just weird. Like, she's just weird. Like, that's how I was able to get with her. It's because she's just weird. And like, this is the thing with women as well. Like, even if you are a, you know, extremely attractive woman, like, if you're weird, that does like shrink your pool a little bit, I suppose, right? Because like I feel like when you look a certain way, people expect you to be a certain way as well. They expect you to act a certain way, talk a certain way, behave a certain way. And when your appearance does not match your, like, personality, I suppose, or you don't really behave in the way that people expect you to based on how you look, a lot of people find that to be off-putting, right? You know, Clavicular is an example of this. Like, oh, he's a good-looking guy. He should have social skills and, you know, charisma. And he doesn't, and that's, people find that very off-putting. Yeah, it doesn't affect women quite as much as it does men. This is true, but it's definitely like still a thing. You know? Yeah, blaming ugly is a lot easier than confronting your own personality shortcomings. I mean, I will hold on. Like I said, appearance does play a large part in attraction. You know, I'm not gonna sit here and, you know, lie and be like, oh, it doesn't matter what you look like. You just have to be a nice person and you'll get tons of bitches. Like, no, that's not true. Any woman who says that is lying to you. Do not believe any woman who says that appearances don't matter. She is a liar and she is a hypocrite. Do not believe those things. Right? Like, that, just objectively speaking, that's not true. That's not how humans function. That's not how our brains work. We are biologically programmed to want to look at things that, you know, are attractive. That's just how that's how we're biologically programmed. You know? I've done decently well enough for myself. Yeah, exactly. And part of me, like, I will say that despite my criticisms, I don't necessarily hate the looks maxing movement in and of itself, because, like, I'll be honest, some of you people need to put a little more effort in. Not you guys, of course. Everyone in my chat is an adorable round, beautiful seal that we all slap our bellies, and everyone thinks we're adorable and beautiful. But, like, you know, there's definitely like you can some people could do a little more. Like, just like get a haircut, go to the barber. Go to the barber and be like, hey man, I need you to give me a haircut that looks good. I don't know what kind of haircut looks good on me. Give me a haircut that looks good. Sometimes that's all it takes. I mean, look at Sykkuno. Look at Sykkuno. Like, his old haircut, the swoop. That was a change. Then again, every girlfriend I've had said they have an attraction to orcs, so maybe that's my appeal. There's a threshold of beauty or taste matching to get a chance to be judged by personality, even if it's unconscious. Exactly. Where are these weird girls? Will slapping my belly riz the bitches? Absolutely. Go into a bar and start fucking slapping. Don't slap too much. Don't slap after you've been drinking, though. That's probably not a good idea. You might throw up if you start slapping too hard. Don't do that. Yeah, get a haircut and put on the Deku voice. That's all you need to do. Oh, and you gotta fill in your brows too. You have to do your eyebrows. You need the eyebrows too. The haircut and the Deku voice are not enough. You need to draw in your eyebrows every day too, or get them waxed or whatever the fuck. That's also it. But like, I don't know what it is. Yeah, go to a bar and start seal maxing. Exactly. Every time I hear there's something specific about the Deku voice that like activates this kind of primal rage in my brain. There's just something about it that pisses me off so much. I don't know what it is. Like I hear it and I'm like, "Oh my god, I need to dunk this person into a toilet. I need to stuff them in a locker. Like I gotta beat the shit out of you. I gotta beat that shit out of you." Even like when someone's doing it as a parody, I'm just like, Frida Kahlo looking brows. Like, hey guys. Ugh, ugh, ugh. What is the Deku voice? The Deku voice is like, I'll try to do an impression of it. Hey guys, I promise I didn't manipulate those women. Kachan, I didn't cheat on my girlfriend. I didn't mean to lead on these girls. I didn't mean to cheat on my girlfriend. That kind of like intonation and like you know, that kind of thing. It's like this like how do I describe it? It's like pretending to be like innocent, I guess, is the vibe that it gives me. Like you're pretend I might actually assault you for that impression. No. Ash Ketchum is completely different. Like leave some bitches for the rest of us. No. It's like this kind of like you're putting yourself in a submissive position so that women will not feel threatened by you and that they'll be more likely to trust you. And then you can use that to get what you want. That's more or less the vibe that the Deku voice gives to me. Right? Like you're pretending to be some like a wolf in sheep's clothing kind of thing, I guess. Like using it to prey on people, I suppose. Like there's two types of like male manipulator voices. There's like the kind of Deku voice where it's like, "Oh, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a small bean," you know, like that kind of thing. And then there's like the fake deep voice, like, "Oh yeah, I love going for matcha lattes, and I love what's the male manipulator music? Who's that artist? Claro? I don't fucking know." So basically a predator sex pest? I guess. Like yeah, I just like the fake, there's either the fake deep voice or like there's the like innocent kind of voice. Though that's like the spectrum. That's like the spectrum. Because if you're in the middle, then you're just like a normal guy. You're just a normal person. It's either like you're either one of the two. What about the lispy Discord mod voice that pulls hella kittens? I love Latinas. Are there any Latina baddies that want to be my Discord kitten? I feel like asking for Alex's number all of a sudden. I knew this autistic guy in high school that would normally sound high pitched, but he had a big boy voice and he'd do the Naruto run. That's great. That's great. I'm gonna work on these seats. These seats are fucking nasty. How does this even happen? Oh. Oh shit. Ah, fuck. Hold on. My mouse ran out of battery. Hold on. Fuck. Where did I put my batteries? Hold on. I think they're over here. Double A. Do I have another double A? If I don't have another double A, I'm fucked. The auto lead. Oh. I think this is a double A. Is this a double A? Yes, this is a double A. Okay. We have a double A. This is my last double A battery. Ah! I should probably get more. I'm sorry, I can't turn off the hose until I put a battery in my fucking mouse. There we go. Okay. He did the big boy voice when his demon boy activated. Someone brought Taco Bell to the movie and they were sharing. I do feel like the thing that kind of worries me is that, like, it feels like no one can just be weird anymore. It's like, oh, you're weird, you must have autism. And it's like, I think some people are just weird, right? Like, I think there is a difference between being weird and being autistic. I think there is a very big difference. And it worries me that, like, you know, I feel like before, I mean, from what do I understand? Do I understand anything? From what I have pieced together, from the information that I have consumed, that's a better way of putting it. Like, it was, like, you know, with the DSM, right? The DSM has certain guidelines for diagnoses. Like, okay, these are usually the signs of, you know, autism or whatever the fuck. And these are, you know, symptoms or behaviors that occur, like, naturally, in isolation and without outside influence. Without outside influence. Keep that in mind. And I feel like now, because of the internet, that's going to make things more difficult. Because now I feel like it will be hard to kind of tell, like, is this a behavior that has occurred naturally? Or is this the result of someone adopting it from someone else, right? Like, you know, we've seen this with, like, the TikTok DID fakers and stuff. But it's like, it's not something as, like, I feel like it's not something as, like, like, oh, I'm doing this on purpose kind of thing. Like sometimes people just adopt mannerisms and behaviors just kind of like through osmosis. Like, you don't even know that you've started doing it, right? But somehow, like, you just kind of, what's the word? Subtly, unconsciously, right? Like, sometimes you just kind of unconsciously adopt certain things, behaviors, words, phrases, whatever. And I feel like that's potentially going to make, yeah, is this organic weirdness or learned weirdness? And I feel like that's going to make, I mean, I feel like it already has kind of made, like, you know, making and diagnosing certain issues a lot more difficult. I mean, you know, obviously I'm not a psychiatrist. I don't have a medical degree. I don't have any kind of behavioral studies experience. I'm not a doctor. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But there's definitely things where I see, like, people be like, "Oh, I didn't know that I was doing this until I saw other people doing the same thing." And it's like, okay, did you not notice that you were doing it? Or you only started doing it after you noticed other people were doing it, right? That kind of thing. And sometimes it's like genuinely hard to know. Like cuz it's unconscious. Like, oh, like for example, I feel like for me, I tend to like if someone like has like a phrase or says something that just like I kind of like start saying like from my friends. You know, you ever have a friend who just like says something a lot and then you start saying it too, and then it becomes part of like your lexicon, and then like over time like the friends group kind of develops the same lexicon. It's kind of like that, right? But yeah, I feel like the organic versus learned weirdness is going to make things a lot more difficult. Because like you know, kids are weird. Like kids are weird. Some kids are weirder than others, and that doesn't necessarily mean that like you know, they have autism. Like there's definitely like some kids I see, you know, like at my job where I'm like, okay, this kid might be somewhere on the spectrum. And some kids I just kind of see like, okay, this this kid is being weird for attention. Like it might be negative attention, but it's attention nonetheless, and they like the attention. That's what I see most often in kids is that they'll do weird things even if like other people don't like it, even if like other kids kind of like make fun of them for it just because they like the attention. Right? Even if it's negative attention, they like the attention. That's how I co-opted using the word iconic. I feel there's been that thing, neurodivergent from learned behavior, but it's also hard to track because, because the criteria is very recent. Yeah, exactly. And I remember, I saw this comedian. He's like, I think he was like Chinese or something, or Japanese, I don't remember. And he was saying like how, you know, like a lot of the traits of autism are just like, that's just how like, you know, Chinese people are like within their own culture. He's like, oh yeah, like we don't like physical contact. We, you know, we do a lot of like studying, I suppose. We don't really like very blunt because like Chinese people are very blunt. He's like, yeah, a lot of these like, you know, autistic traits, it's like that's just how every Chinese person I've ever met like is. That's just how my parents are. Does that mean all Chinese people are autistic, you know? And there definitely is something to say that like, you know, a lot of these sort of like symptoms are abnormal within like Western culture. But in other cultures, they're kind of like more seen as like normal, or like, you know, for example, in Japan, like you're not really supposed to look people in the eye when you're talking to them. That's too direct and it makes people uncomfortable. You're supposed to like more look at their face, like look at their lower face, like their mouth and stuff. Like looking people in the eye is like too intimate, I guess. Right? Oh, wait, no, which is it? Oh yeah, this is it. Autistic guy insisting that he's at a very Chinese point in his life. Yeah. Or like you know, like the hyperfixations, you know. People always like to, like, you know, if you've ever seen like, you know, otaku rooms and stuff, like rooms that are just chocked full of like toys and figures and people who like to, you know, collect things or do things, or they get very into things. And that's how like a lot of like, I mean, that's fundamentally how, you know, things have functioned here, is that in order to be good at something, you have to be really into it. In order to be like, you know, good at pottery, you have to be really into pottery. You have to be really into pottery, right? It's like a lot of like a lot of Japanese artists and stuff. It's like you can't just, I mean, I feel like this is just a thing with artists in general, is that like, especially for manga artists, in order to make a career off of like drawing, like, or being an animator, it can't just be something that you like to do. Liking something and enjoying it is not enough. You have to need to do it. You have to have a compulsion to do it, right? Whereas I feel like, and a lot of times, I saw this Twitter thread the other day that was kind of talking about how there's not really a doujin culture in the US in the same way that there is uh, hold on, in Japan. Okay, you're just gonna have to sit there. Because in Japan, doujins were primarily, they're by fans for fans, and because of the strict copyright laws in Japan, the, I guess, unspoken rule of, making and selling doujins is that you're not technically supposed to be making profit off of them. The only, like, you're mostly just supposed to, like, the money you make is really just to cover the costs of producing them, right? Like, it's not something people necessarily do for money or for a job. Like, a lot of, like, Japanese artists and, doujin creators and that kind of stuff, like, that's not their main job. Like, they have, like, jobs outside of that. Um, like, it's more or less a hobby for them. Because people, like, I think I'm not sure if there's like a stigma against monetizing your hobbies or what, but there's definitely a lot of skeb artists that have their prices very low. And from what I understand, part of that is because like they have other jobs, and to them it's just like a hobby. It's not really something that they're like it's just a hobby, and they just like want to make, a couple bucks off of it, right? It's not something that they're trying to like do full time. Also, welcome in, Emmy. Welcome in. Whereas, in the West, like people, it's like if you are an artist, if you're a creative person, then you have to make a career off of doing it, right? You have to make a career off of it. Like, I remember I saw something about some people talk about how, like, people who go to conventions and table and sell at conventions, who were complaining that, like, the cost of, like, tabling at conventions is so high that, like, and if they don't, like, they often, like, don't even make profit. They just make enough to cover, their expenses for, like, manufacturing and tables. And, they go, they're making fan works at, like, Western conventions with the intention of making profit, which is not how it is, like, here at all. It's more like here they just kind of want to make, like, I think the mindset is like, even if they're really good, it's kind of like, I'm not a professional illustrator. I'm just a guy who likes to draw in my spare time. I don't really care about making money. I just kind of want to do something I enjoy, and maybe other people will enjoy it as well, right? It's not like I have to make this my career. I think that's also just because of, like, how the cultural differences are. Like, in the US, there's like, you can do anything. You can make money off of being an artist. You can follow your dreams and do what you want because you can be anything. Yeah. Where, like, in Asia, it's usually like, no, you have to get a job that makes money. Like you have to, like, okay, sure, if you want to do that in your spare time, whatever, but you have to have a job that makes money, right? Like you're not going to make money as an artist, like as a full-time artist. Like you have to have a job that makes money, you know? And that's more or less like the mentality of, that a lot of artists here have, is like I like it's they know it's unrealistic to like be able to live off of, just drawing, which it is. It is good to realize that, because, there's so many online artists I see who are just, they're always complaining like, oh, I don't make enough to live off of my artwork. I don't make enough to, like, survive or whatever, or like, and it's like, yeah, we don't live in a world in which it's really possible to do that. At least not anymore. Maybe in, like, the 60s and the 70s, when, like, you could rent a studio for, like, I don't know, like $12 and just do fuck all in there, right? But, like, in today's economy, like, no, it's not possible. And also, I feel like a lot of soft e-begging, kind of, I guess. It's more like the idea that, like, oh, you can follow your dreams, you can do whatever you want, you can make a living doing this or that. Like the people here, like, sorry, here as in America, people in America in the West are much more aspirational, whereas people in Asia are much more like, I mean, they're aspirational, but they're like realistic aspirational, if that makes sense, right? From what I've seen some Japanese people mention these days, at least for manga indulgent, they also don't see it necessarily as art, but as entertainment product. Yeah, exactly. You know? It's definitely like a difference in mentality. Like people who, make and sell doujins aren't as worried about, like, if it's going to sell. I mean, they are, but, like, it's more like, do people like this? Do people enjoy this? That's really, I think, like, what the mindset is, Which is, like, I feel like quite different in, the US at least, where people are like, okay, is this going to sell? Is this going to sell? Like, I don't necessarily, like this series. Why? Hello? Like this series or this character, but I'm going to make this anyway because, it's going to sell better than the thing that I like, And I do think that, I definitely learned this, like, the hard way, that if you want to be able to do, like, what you want, like, to make what you want when you want, it's better to just keep your hobby as a hobby. Because if you're an artist and you want to make doing art your career, you usually don't get to do what you want. You have to make what other people tell you to make. You have to make what's going to sell, what other people will like. You don't necessarily, get to do what you want to do all the time, right? And I think a lot of people just kind of don't realize that until it's too late, Because, they're kind of brought up on, like, oh, you can do anything. Like, as long as you're passionate about what you do, you are sure to be successful, right? Like the idea that passion is the key to success Which, don't get me wrong, I feel like passion does play a large part in like success, but it's not guaranteed, right? It's not guaranteed. I'm a fucking millennial and it feels like our whole thing was having big dreams and bigger bills. Yeah, yeah. It's kind of like the Steve Jobs effect. Like, I think this is a real thing, right? The Steve Jobs effect. Where, or wait, was it Steve Jobs or was it the Microsoft guy? I don't remember. Where it's like, oh, like I didn't go to college and now I'm the CEO of like a Fortune 500 company. Like you don't need to like go through like the hard stuff. You can, as long as you're good at what you do, you can be successful. As long as you're good and, you know, charismatic or whatever, you can be successful. And it's definitely kind of that thing that people like that do, where they kind of make it seem like, oh, you too can do this, when it's like, no, there are specific factors that contributed to, you know, this person's success that are not necessarily something that everyone can emulate, right? Who the hell is Steve Jobs? True, true. Who the hell is Steve Jobs? Who the hell was Steve Jobs? That's the better question. I'm gonna put this, like, here for now. No, okay. He's the guy that died of Ligma. He did die of Ligma. This is true. Yeah, I mean, it definitely comes from, like, the American dream, right? You should always aspire to comfortable mediocrity. Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. And I mean, there's, you know, there's definitely some people who are very ambitious and who do, like, they're motivated enough that they are willing to work hard to achieve what they want to achieve. Daz, hello, welcome in. Um, but, oh, hold on. My coworker is texting me. Hold on. Sorry, I gotta respond to this message. Uh, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Tell them I said hi. I just I have a new coworker and I need to make sure that she takes the right bus. Uh, Three. Tell her to slap her belly. Uh, 14 is 2. 13 is 1, 14 is 2. Uh... Mm, uh... Two... Wait, shit. Ah. Okay. Okay. It's actually Kojima, isn't it? You finally hit it big time, Alex. No, 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 no. There's just, there's this, bus that I sometimes have to take to work. But it's a little confusing because, like, where I live, well, I mean, Google Maps is not always the most accurate in Japan. And the first time I took the bus, I took the wrong bus, which apparently is something that happens to people, um, who have worked at my company. Like, I had to get one of my coworkers to pick me up, and she was like, "Oh yeah, it happens. Like this happens to everyone. Like, don't worry about it." Like every new person makes this mistake. Because there's the bus stop, there's two bus companies that stop at the bus stop, and only one of them takes you to the right place. The other one does not. Because the mistake I made is that, like, I saw it and it's like, okay, I need to take the bus that comes at this time. And I got on the bus that came at that time, and it was the wrong bus. Because I didn't realize that the bus that comes at that time is actually from a different bus company. And the other bus was probably late, which is why it didn't come at the time that it was supposed to come at. So yeah. The other bus only tells lies. This is true. It only tells lies. What else is dirty? Oh, the carpet. The carpet. And all that talk about quitting our dreams. Yeah, because, I realized that, like, I don't really have aspirations anymore in terms of, like, being at the top. And not having those aspirations is, like, a lot less, like, stressful. Do you know what I mean? Like, I would rather be comfortable than be the best, right? Where the fuck is it dirty? Oh, there we go. Up here. If you board the bus with an open heart and pure soul, it will get you to your destination. Yeah, this is true. This is true. I think that bus, though, from what I understand, that's the bus that goes to heaven, though. That's a different bus. That one you do need to. Oh, I also have to tell her that she can use her IC card. I gotta clean the freaking ceiling. Oh, these chairs are still dirty. Okay. Oh, that's right. The fucking wait. When is the Mario movie? Okay, the Mario movie comes out in a few days. Okay, I want to go see the Mario movie. Not gonna. I don't want to see it on opening day though. That's gonna be too crazy. There's gonna be too many damn kids there. Oh, that's right. I did try the other Gundam burger. Oh, I gotta hold on. I gotta tell her one more thing. Hmm. When is that due? Okay. Hold on. I have to send an emoji. Cause sometimes like I feel hold on. Sometimes I feel like I sound too like serious over text. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Hope you're having fun. I am having fun. I am having fun. She just needs to become a big time VTuber idol. I want to do another fucking Irium karaoke, but I'm still having issues with my throat. I've been like I'm like coughing up a lot of mucus, I suppose. That's why I have to keep like muting because I have to like cough up mucus. Actually, that's disgusting. I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. So I ordered some whatever the fuck is, the stuff that thins your mucus. And it should be here on Friday. I didn't want to get it at the pharmacy because I think it was a little bit cheaper to get it on Amazon, and also like what's kind of annoying, like, okay, I don't like this because it's annoying. I understand why they do it, and it's a good thing that they do it. But it's like sometimes when you buy medicine from the pharmacy, they'll like, I guess they kind of interrogate you. They'll like, they have like set questions that you're supposed to ask you, like, okay, what are your symptoms? Have you used this medication before? How often do you use it? These are like, this is the stuff you should know. Like, don't drink with this medicine or whatever the fuck. And it's like, I think that is a good thing. But sometimes it's annoying because it's like, I want to buy, just let me buy my cold medicine. You don't have to interrogate me every time. Please. You see me come here every month. You know I buy this all the time. Like, come on, we don't have to do this. What are we as human beings if not disgusting piles of fluids? This is true, yeah. Like, it's good. Also, the language barrier can make things a little difficult, which is annoying. But sometimes they're like, oh, you know, have you gone to like the hospital for this? Have you gone to see a doctor for this? And it's like, no, I don't need to go to the doctor for a cold. No, I'm not going to see a doctor. I don't need to see a doctor. Just give me my cold medicine. I don't need to see a freaking doctor. I should see a doctor. But I don't want to see a doctor. I'm fine. I can tough it out. I can thug it out. I can thug it out. I can thug it out. Just mix it with alcohol and drugs. Demucuser, I hardly know her. My goat, don't call me a mucus tuber. No, don't call me that. I take offense to that. Can I put this here? Oh, yes, I can. No, I want to raise it. No, raise. Maybe the reason I've been getting sick is because I have, well, maybe the reason, I was going to say, maybe the reason I've been getting sick is because, like, I haven't been drinking as much because I've been sick. And I don't mix alcohol and cold medicine because that's generally not a good idea. But I also think maybe I'm getting sick because I don't have enough alcohol in my system because the alcohol will kill the germ because it's alcohol, right? Alcohol kills germs. That's how it works. So maybe if I drink more alcohol, then I'll stop getting sick. P-tuber, the P stands for phlegm. Okay, I would rather be called a phlegm tuber than a mucus tuber. I don't want to be called either, but I'll take the phlegm over the mucus. I think maybe it's the alcohol that I have been drinking. I think I need to get like a bottle of tequila and then take a shot every time I start feeling sick. I think if I do that, it'll probably help because I've done that before. I felt like I was getting sick and I took a shot of tequila and then I didn't get sick. It also scars your liver. What, the cold medicine and the alcohol? Phlegm is a scary giraffe pick. My dad genuinely believes that, but he also hasn't been sick in 40 years, so maybe yeah, like my boss. He drinks all the time. He's like low-key an alcoholic, and he doesn't get sick. He doesn't get sick. So I think there's something to that. Either that, or maybe when you get old, you just like don't really get sick as often. I don't know. Because my parents don't really get sick very often either. Is that something that happens when you get old? You just like don't really get sick as often? Weak Japanese alcohol can't purify your strong American germs. You need harsh Mexican liquor. Yeah, exactly. I think it might be kind of hard to find like good tequila here though. I mean, like if I do find it, it's going to be really expensive. Haven't really gone out of my way to look for it. What's dirty? This is dirty? Maybe you're just not going to new places as much? I'm going to new places like every day. I'm going to, well, not every day, but like I'm exposed to different people in different places. Also, for some reason, parents keep sending their children in when they're sick. Tequila made me puke 5 times once. A lot of older people just learn what helps them get sick less. I never used to get sick, and now I'm down with some new fuck-off cold every few months. Abandon your dreams and become an alcoholic. Alex life advice. Hey, I never said that. I never said that. You're putting words into my mouth. I never said that. I never said that. Citrus. No, don't encourage Emmy. Don't encourage them. Don't encourage them. God damn it. Okay, where is this freaking carp? Oh, there it is. Dirty here. There we go. There we go. Aha! Dirty chair. Dirty rug. Where's the rug dirty? Where? Oh, right there. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh my fucking god. Chair. Chair. Oh, I remember what I was talking about at the beginning of stream. I was saying how I did like a big grocery run yesterday. And I bought I bought a lot of food. And then I bought all that food and I was like, oh, I have to carry this back. I have to carry this back. Which was not fun. Because I bought like 2 cartons of milk. Eggs. Did I get, I might have got, no, I got some cream as well. I got 2 things of cream. I got a lot of heavy things. And I did not anticipate how heavy they were going to be until I put them in my, like, reusable bag. And then I was like, aw, man. Aw, rats. I gotta get back in the gym. As soon as I fucking get some more gym clothes. As soon as I buy gym's clothes. I can do that. Up. 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 Raise scissor lift. Up. Please go up. How do you go up? Just get one of those Death Stranding backpacks. I saw this guy who basically made a he basically made it so that he had a like a walking, like he had these trackers on his legs so that and he set it up so that when he walks, Sam in Death Stranding also walks. And he had like a big heavy backpack on. He like the actual Death Stranding experience. You beat me to the gym's clothes joke, dang it. Welcome in, Air Slayer, welcome. Like, I think that Kojima should make Death Stranding VR. I think he should do Death Stranding VR. The VR experience or something. No, wait, I have an idea. Death Stranding arcade game. Death Stranding VR. You get this, like, You get this, like, backpack, and, like, the backpack, like, it's like an arcade game, and the backpack, like, changes weights. Actually, no, that could actually... People could get hurt doing that. Maybe that's not actually a good idea. Like, if you could, like, because, if it's too heavy, someone could actually, like, hurt themselves playing it, right? Like, throw out their back playing Death Stranding, the arcade VR experience. That would perhaps not be a good idea. Okay, but like just like a VR version of the game, like for PlayStation VR, like, you know, like a VR Death Stranding. Like they should do that. Have I played Death Stranding 2? Have I? Yes, I have. Just make him sign a waiver. Oh yeah, that's true. Because when you go to like those VR game places, don't they usually make you sign waivers anyway? No, I don't. Down. There we go. I think they make you do that, right? They usually have you sign a waiver. I've never been to one of them, so I wouldn't know. Here should be good. Yeah, because like that's some crazy cardio. The Sam Bridges workout. You wear a really heavy backpack and you walk on the treadmill for like 5 hours straight. Oh yeah, yeah, because there is like VR in Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2, there is canonically a VR like headset and setup that you can use. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe they are working on an official VR port of Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. That would be so cool. Oh, yes, I would. Oh, the Jonkler up close and personal in VR. Oh, Hachi Machi. No, down. No, go down. Okay, no, go down, please. Yes, lower. Sam Bridges workout. Yeah, no, for the Sam Bridges workout, you need to wear an extremely heavy backpack on your back. Baby on the front. Heavy boots Heavy clothes. Alex is so nice. I can't believe she's sick. I'm not sick. I mean, just because I'm coughing up phlegm, that doesn't mean I'm sick. That doesn't mean I'm sick just because I'm coughing up phlegm. That just means I'm coughing up phlegm. That has nothing to do with it. Can you imagine how many cases of acute motion sickness there would be? Skill issue. Skill issue. Motion sickness is a skill issue. Have you tried ginger? Have you tried actually no. I get motion sick in real life, but I've never gotten motion sick in VR. You have to bring your own jarred baby. They don't supply that. Continue. The motel. This is probably gonna take a long ass time. I might not finish this today. Phlegm is, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Citrus. Phlegm is the after sick part. I am post sick. Oh, look at this beautiful sky. Oh yeah, let's dive. Whee! Patrol. I land on the pavement and crack my head open. Alex can pay for ads for Kojima's demographic so he becomes a fan and puts her in his next game and she'll become the... So Kojima reposted like a tweet from another like small VTuber who was like, oh my god, I love Death Stranding 2 so much. And I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty fucking jealous. I was pretty fucking jealous. Like another like small Western VTuber. He reposted like her post. I'm kind of a little fucking jealous. You gotta work later? Nope, today is my day off. So I could probably stream for like, maybe like another hour and a half. I could probably do like a 3.5, 4 hour stream. I don't really... I have to go to the laundromat later to wash my sheets. But, you know, I don't... I did my laundry the other day, so I don't really... I did grocery shopping, I did my laundry. I don't really have a lot to do today. Just kind of want to chill. It should have been me! It should have been me. Yeah, my quest to get Kojima to notice me has not bared fruit. Unfortunately. It has yet to happen. Although, to be honest with you, I'm not sure if I could actually handle it. Because, like, I told you guys this, when I went to go see, like, Kojima Production headquarters in Tokyo to go take a picture of the Luden statue, I was so nervous. I almost passed the fuck out on the way there. I almost, like, had, like, an anxiety attack and passed out. Because I was, like, genuinely, like, oh my god, what if I see Kojima? What if I see Kojima? I'm gonna, like, freak the fuck out if I see Kojima. If I see him in real life, I'm going to pass out. And then I'm gonna wake up in the hospital, and I'm gonna be like, what happened? And they're gonna be like, you passed out in front of Hideo Kojima. And I'm going to be so embarrassed that I'm just going to die. I'm gonna be so embarrassed that, like, my heart and brain will just be like, no, like, yeah, no, that's too much. Like, nah, that's too embarrassing. You have to die. Like, nah, you not. That's my greatest fear, is that I'm gonna pass out in front of Kojima and then I'm just going to literally die of embarrassment. Because I can't imagine anything as embarrassing as that. Actually, one of my coworkers, he actually, so he used to do, like, he used to work in game design, and he still does do game design stuff on the side. And he was telling me that a friend of his actually worked on Death Stranding 1. Like, he actually, like, did, like talk to Kojima a few times, and he actually worked on Death Stranding 1. And I remember, he said, like, when he was working on it, like, oh yeah, this game, like, sucks. This game is not going to be very good. And fucking look, like, and then, like, once everything was finished, it was like, yeah. You gotta use that feminine mystique sometime. just be like a fucking like a Victorian lady that just passes out all the time. You know, just kind of do that. Silly Gaijin saw Video Game Man and nearly died. That's when you pass out directly into his arms. I think like that would be too much for me. I don't think I could I don't even think I could give him a handshake. Like, I am not worthy. I am not worthy. I'm not worthy of any sort of physical contact with Kojima. I am not worthy. I think if that happened, I would just like explode and die because like I'm not worthy. I am not worthy. I am just a humble foid cell. I'm just a humble foidette. I am not worthy of his presence. Oh, say, oh, good heavens, and then directly collapse into him. Not with that attitude. Oh yeah, did you guys see they finally released the cast for the live action Gundam movie? I'm not gonna lie. Don't say that. I know. Every time... Why? Why does there have to be like an American version of a Japanese thing? Why do they always have to do that? Why is that necessary? Why is it necessary? Okay, like I'm a little biased. I'm a little biased because like, you know, I grew up with like, you know, American Godzilla and that sort of like, that's its own kind of ironic cringiness, right? But it's like, Gundam? You can't do that with Gundam. I mean, I guess you can, since like the majority of the Gundam characters are like have like weird kind of like Char Aznable. That's not a Japanese name. Amuro Ray. What's another funny Gundam name? Bright Noah. The average American executive cannot relate to people from another country. This is true. God, there's another Gundam character. I mean, obviously there's Quattro Vagina, but that's its own thing. There's another Gundam character, like a couple more that have really weird names. Okay, weirdest Gundam character names. I mean, obviously number one, Quattro Vagina. Jamitov Hyman. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that guy from Zeta. Jamitov Hyman. That one's pretty bad. South Burning. That's pretty funny. Bork Cry? Oh, he's from a Gundam game. Revive Revival. Okay. Natora Anus. What? Inus? Inus. It's spelled E-I-N-U-S. Inus. And, you know, there's Full Frontal, but Full Frontal is like an alias. Let's see. Banagher Lynx. Oh, I fucking forgot about Banagher. Fucking Banagher from Unicorn. I fucking forgot about Banagher. Oh, and of course, Paptimus Sirocco. I mean, okay, yeah, to be fair. But that means that they have to give all of the, like... Okay, here's the thing. If you're gonna make a Gundam movie, you have to commit to the bit. You have to give the characters weird names. You can't have them be like Jesse Brown or Robert. Why can't I think of a normal name? Robert McGill. It has to be like James Jarson. James Jarson. Yeah, that's a good Gundam name. Or Robert Barbecue. Robert Barbecue. Robert Barbecue. That's my Gundam OC, Robert Barbecue. I'm John Robot and I'm your mechanic. My name is Robert Barbecue. But you can call me Barbecue. No, that sounds fucking stupid. Like, you gotta commit to the bit. I don't think they're gonna commit to the bit. I don't think they are. I do not have high hopes for this movie besides, like, the CG. That's all it's gonna be, is just like a Michael Bay-esque CG slop fest. Bobbert, yes, Bobbert Johnson. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't have high hopes for this one. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting to watch the new Hathaway movie. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh wait, that's right. There's a new episode of Needy Streamer. Wait, did I watch it? I don't think I watched it. Okay, I need to watch the new episode of Needy Streamer. They'll give Bobbert Barbecue a list. Is this thing still dirty? Who knows? Woo! How has Netflix handled literally any other anime adaptation? I mean, the One Piece adaptation seems to have gotten fairly decent reviews. People seem to think the One Piece adaptation is okay. From what I understand, it's actually like, I'm surprised people like, okay, I don't know if it's popular here, but I've seen them sell merch for the One Piece live action here in Japan. I don't know if that means it's good. I don't know if people actually like it, but from the people I've talked to who have watched it, they seem to think that it's okay. One Piece fans will accept, okay, you're right though, you're actually right though, One Piece fans will accept anything. This is true. This is very true. I feel like the standards are pretty low. The standards are pretty fucking low. That's not saying a lot. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, a lot of non-anime fans have been liking it too. That doesn't really say a whole lot though. That doesn't really say a whole lot. But to be fair, I really enjoyed the Silent Hill movies. Not necessarily because I like Silent Hill. I've never played a Silent Hill game in my life, but I like them as movies. Like that's I like them as movies. Because weren't they directed by the same guy who did the Resident... Okay, I have a soft spot for the Resident Evil movies because they're just so, like, wacky. I mean, I have a soft spot for a lot of, like, late 90s, early 2000s, like, adaptation movies. Like the Street Fighter movie. I fucking love that movie. That's such a fun movie. It's so fun. It's so campy. It's great. It's great. It's so... In the fucking Mortal Kombat movie, I love that movie. It was so campy. It was so fun. It was fun. It was a fun watch. Um, I did see the trailer for the new Street Fighter movie. Um, and they are keeping some of the camp. Guile, they're giving the guy who plays Guile like his signature hairstyle, which is great. I appreciate that a lot. Cammy has her outfit. Chun-Li just looks like... I feel like they could have done a little more with Chun-Li. She just looks like... She looks like a woman who is cosplaying Chun-Li. Is like, she doesn't... Like, I see her and I'm like, that's not Chun-Li. That's a woman cosplaying Chun-Li. Do you know what I'm saying? The terrible movies of our childhoods that hold a deep, deep spot in our heart. I mean, I only watched those movies recently. I only watched those movies like maybe like last year or the year before, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. I love them. Those were great. Because I did see the new Mortal Kombat movie, and it was not like... It was too serious. It wasn't as fun. It wasn't as, like, fun or wacky or campy. It was, like, too serious, you know? It's like, where's the goof? Where's the gags? Where's the bad... That's a woman. I mean, to be fair, like... None of the other characters I really, like, saw as, like, being the characters. Do you know what I mean? Like, they just kind of look like people cosplaying the characters. I mean, then again, I haven't seen the movie. Because, like, the guy who played M. Bison in the original Street Fighter movie, he did a great job. That was great. That was great. You know, he was really playing it up. He was having a lot of fun with that. You know, acting like comically evil. Like that was great. That was fun. We need more of that. Oh, and they do have Blanca. They do have Blanca. And Blanca is Blanca. I don't have much to say about that. Blanca is Blanca. But I do want to see it because Eric Andre is in it. That's really the only reason why I want to see it. Whee! Cleaning the roof. God, I remember a few years ago. Was it last year? No, it was the year before last. I went to go see my aunt, who was living in, like, Palm Springs at the time. And for whatever reason, I decided that I would go see her in August. That was not a good idea. To go to Palm Springs in August. That was not a good idea. I get off the plane... And the Palm Springs airport is, like, tiny. It's, like, kind of mostly an outdoor... Like, it's kind of like an outdoor-ish airport, right? And I'm just, like, immediately, like, as... You know, it was, like, as soon as they opened the doors to the plane, it was, like... Like, the heat just hit you. And I was like, oh, no. This was not a good idea. Ruh-roh. So, you know, like, she picks me up, and of course her car is air conditioned. But, like, we didn't even do anything because it was too hot. Like, we went to go grocery shopping. And that's, like, the only thing we did because, like, even just going from, like, the grocery store to the car, like, for just, like, that, like, 2 minutes was, like, too much. You know, is like that short trip from the grocery store to the car. Yeah, after that, we get back and it's like, I don't want to go outside again. I don't want to go anywhere else today. That's kind of what, like, this is making me think of. But but what I was gonna say is that when we were driving back, they were doing road work. They were doing no, it was like a stoplight that I guess was like broken. And so there's some guys up there and they're like fixing the stoplight. And I was like, "Oh my fucking God, they're out here working in like 100-something degree heat. That's crazy." I mean, to be fair, they were all Mexican, so, you know, they be built different. They're built different from my frail white ass. But I was just like, "Oh my fucking God. I hope they're getting paid extra for this, cuz that's dangerous. That's dangerous. You get heat stroke like that." Speaking of heat stroke, the Japan meteor, I don't know how the fuck you say that. They invented a new word for days that are over 40 degrees Celsius. They are anticipating it being so hot this year that they created a new word to describe days that are over 40 degrees Celsius. That's not a good sign. Let me convert that for you guys. So 40 degrees Celsius is 104 degrees Fahrenheit. 104 degrees Fahrenheit. That's pretty fucking hot. Don't ever go to the UAE in the summer. I would never go to the UAE in general. No way, Jose. Recently, I've become like very interested in like finding and following people online who are very passionate, or their career has something to do with mundane things. So there's this guy, he makes YouTube videos and he's on Instagram as well. He is a dry cleaner and he talks about laundry, how to do your laundry, how to treat stains. He does reviews of like different laundry detergents. He ranks them. He gives a lot of it. He talks about like clothes and materials and stuff like that. And that kind of stuff is like really interesting to me. And I found this other lady who is a packaging engineer. And so she'll make videos talking about the packaging of different products. So she'll have like a packaging and she'll talk about like, "Oh, it was made this way for this reason. It was made out of this material for this reason." And like, I'm like, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Because, not a lot of people think about how literally everything you use was designed the way it was by a human being. Well, for how much longer, I don't know. For like a specific purpose. Right? I deployed there in the Air Force. The last time I went, the hottest it got was 120 with 90% humidity. Oh my fucking God. 120 with 90% humidity. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. That's... I can't even conceive of that. Well, I might experience that soon. I might be experiencing that soon. Maybe not 120, but it certainly is going to feel that way. Because right now, the weather is perfect. It's so pleasant. It's right now. I know it's only going to last for like maybe another week. The weather is perfect. I can go outside and I don't need to take an extra layer. I can just wear like a t-shirt and jeans or a skirt. And that's it. I don't need to take a sweater. I don't need to take an extra layer. It's perfect. It's so perfect. It's not too warm, not too cold. There's a nice breeze. It's perfect. And I know it's only going to last for like maybe another 2 weeks at best. We drank a lot of water. Yeah. I've been to Kuwait. People just don't go out during the day. Yeah, when it gets that hot, I've talked to someone who has been to Uzbekistan during like the hot season, And they said like, yeah, during the day, you just don't go out. Like you don't do that. Like the only time you go out is in the early morning or like late evening. During the day, you just can't. You don't want to do that. Like you can't do that. And it's like, but what if you need something? What if you ran out of printer ink and you have to go to like Staples or the store that sells printer ink? What do you do? What are you supposed to do? I mean, I guess if you have a car, it's probably I mean, cars can get damaged by heat, right? Like the inside of the car, the components, like they can get damaged by heat. You know, with the engine running hot and all that, your car can overheat. So maybe what do you do? Do you just have to say like, ah, that's too bad. We can't do anything about it right now. You're just going to have to wait until tomorrow or later. Actually, that might be what they do. Cuz that's kind of like how they do it in Thailand. Like they kind of run on their own sort of time. The closer you are to the equator, the less punctual people are. Soarer! 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 Hello, 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 Raiders. Hi. For those of you who are new here, my name is Alex Azarashi. I'm a Seal Girl VTuber. I'm playing Power Wash. What were you doing? Playing. Oh wait, you got a Sega Saturn, right? Were you playing your Sega Saturn? Were you playing your Sega Saturn? That's so cool that you got one. Did you have to import it from Japan, or were you able to find like a North American version? I'm very curious. Sorger. But I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. And I will take good care of your lovely, lovely raiders. Have you ever seen a Finnish person be late? Have you ever seen like yeah, exactly. Not yet, I'll be playing it on Friday. Ooh, I'm so excited. It's imported. Oh, okay, nice. How much was shipping? Did you have to pay like an arm and a leg for shipping? Because I'm sure like the console itself probably didn't cost like that much. I mean, I've seen Sega Saturns here for sale for like less than like $100, like used ones. But it's the shipping that's a real bitch. She assembled it in a cave from a box of scraps. There we go. But I don't know what it is. I think it's like maybe just... To be fair, when you're in a warm climate, you kind of feel like relaxed, or at least like, not relaxed, but maybe like tired all the time, you know? It was funded by my viewers. Oh, I see. Nice. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Yeah, because I feel like if you live in a very hot climate, you're more like relaxed, if not just tired all the time. And I suppose there's less like... I don't know. I should ask my uncle since he lives in Thailand. You paid $200 for shipping for your Laserdisc? I mean, to be fair, that is the kind of thing you really gotta like wrap up, right? Like you don't want to just like if you're shipping something like that, you gotta make sure it's fucking packed. You gotta make sure it's packed. Yeah, that's the hardest part about, I feel like, shipping things is just like the extra weight. Because the USPS has, the US Postal Service at least, and I'm sure other places as well, they've raised their shipping prices so fucking much. It's crazy. Like, it's not even worse, like, worth buying stuff, like, online anymore because the shipping is just too high. It was swaddled like a baby. I'm sure it was, yeah. I mean, with that kind of thing, you gotta. You know, like, when you're buying stuff off of, like, eBay and Mercari, and you see how much, like, it costs to, like, even just, like, ship it to you from not even that far away, it's kind of like, oh, I don't want to buy it anymore. Like, suddenly it's not worth it. And if you're trying to sell things, right, you know, you either eat the cost of the shipping or you offer shipping at like a discounted rate so that you pay some of the shipping and then you don't make as much money. You either have to like raise the price of the item to cover the cost of shipping or you just eat the cost of shipping and you don't make as much money. So it's like not even worth it to sell things on like eBay or Mercari or whatever anymore because it's just like shipping is so much that it like, no, it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. Wait, I'm gonna jump into the pool from here. I'm gonna jump into the pool from here. Ready? Whoa! Oh, I cracked my head on the side of the pool. Oops. Dang, USPS still owes them debt for all the fanfics? What? Yeah, because I remember my mom was complaining about how expensive it is to send my stuff from the US. And she's been sending it through UPS instead of USPS because like I don't really trust USPS right now. They've not been doing so well. But I noticed that like when she sends it through USPS, it ends up going through when she sends it through UPS, it ends up going through USPS anyway because I guess that's just like the way international shipping from America works, is that unless it's being handled by like a private courier like DHL, it's going to go through USPS, the United States Postal Service. And so I was just kind of like, well, wait. If it's just getting sent, so you're paying extra to take it to the UPS drop-off station to then have it sent anyway through USPS. What the fuck is the point of that? What the hell is the point of that? I mean, I guess like if the UPS is handling it for, you know, at least a little bit, it's less likely to get damaged. You know, if from the USPS or get lost or fucked up from them, but like I just told her like, yeah, just send it through like USPS cuz like if it goes through the United States Postal Service anyway, then you might as well just like send it through them because you're basically paying extra for nothing, right? Cuz I thought UPS was going to send it to Japan. But no, it goes through USPS anyway. So like what the fuck is the point? Right? USPS. Yeah, this is true. That's what they do at USPS. They pee on your packages. I'm sure that's happened. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, fuck USPS. I know. Cuz like unfortunately like that's like the cheapest option that's not USPS is UPS. But they just send it through USPS anyway. So like what's the point? Right? And it's just clothes. You know, it's not anything like particularly valuable or important. It's just clothes. So, you know, if the clothes get lost or damaged, I'll be sad, but it's not like the end of the world. Because I'm not having my parents send me any of like my figures or my toys right now because like I don't know, I'm too worried about that stuff. Like my clothes, I don't fucking care if something happens to my clothes. If something happens to my toys, then I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. Those are my toys. Those are my figures. If those get fucked up, there will be hell to pay. USPS is the bitch service near me, like how some people complain about FedEx being awful. FedEx, UPS, and DHL are the best here. Yeah, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've never really sent anything through FedEx before. I've gotten things delivered through FedEx, but never like, never sent anything through them to that I can remember anyway. But I still like, so Japan Post recently started accepting packages to be sent to the US again, because Japan Post had stopped sending packages to the US since like the tariff thing, right? You can break and have to glue together clothes. Yeah, exactly. And can't glue together. I mean, like I can sew them back together. I know how to sew. I could fix like damaged clothes to an extent, but I would prefer not to have to do that. But they recently started like saying like, oh yeah, we'll start sending packages to the US again. But they're doing it in a really weird way. They're like, oh, if you want to send a package to the US, you have to download an app so you can pay for the tariffs. What? First of all, I thought the tariffs were like not a thing anymore. I thought they said like it's unconstitutional that they can't do that. And also, why the fuck would I need an app? Why the fuck would I need an app? What? USPS delayed a package of toys I was expecting to the 29th. That was supposed to come yesterday. Oof. Also, welcome in, Sazabi. Oh yeah, did you see the cast list for the Gundam movie? The new Gundam movie. I was talking about that earlier. I don't have high hopes for that. It's gonna be a CGI slop fest. William Afton-ass. Like, what do you mean I have to download a fucking app? I think, like, I feel like there's probably a better way of doing it. But, like, for whatever reason here, they're obsessed with apps. I don't know why. I don't know why they're all obsessed with apps here. When, like, they don't even know how to make apps in the first place. The tariffs are still on. Getting anything from Japan here, FedEx will just send you a bill in the mail to pay the brokerage fees. Ugh. Damn it. I wanted to send my friends like a, you know, some stuff that I bought for them, but I just hope it's better than G Savior. That one I don't think I've seen. Like, oh, did you... Okay, let me tell you about something else that I've had to deal with recently. So, there are so many different, like, payment methods here. I don't really understand it. It doesn't make sense to me. There's PayPay, there's Rakuten Pay, there's D-Budai, there's, like, you know, stores have their own, like, payment systems, and it's stupid and confusing. And so I downloaded an app, the Mossburger app, because I was like, okay, okay, well, maybe, you know, I'll collect points and maybe I can do a mobile order to save time. And so, you know, I ordered my burger and I showed them the you know, the code from the app, like my code or whatever the fuck. And they're like, okay, how are you gonna pay? And I was like, oh, I'll pay with cash. And they're like, oh, so when you use your app or whatever the fuck, you can't pay with cash or card. You can only use like these specific payment methods, like these um like QR code payment methods. And I'm like, what? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll just. Thankfully, I had PayPay, so I just used like PayPay, which is like a QR code, like it's like e-money, electronic money. I just used that. But I was like so fucking confused. I was like, what do you mean? If I use my code on the app, I can only pay with like e-money. What? And it happened to me as well, where I was like buying something at at the mall. And you know, I showed them my code. And they're like, "Oh, okay, so you're going to pay with the store's payment method, right?" And I was like, "No, I want to pay with card." And they're like, "Oh, but you can't do that if you're using like the store code thing." And I was like, "What?" It's such like a, because I showed them my code because I was under the impression that they were going to scan it so I could collect points or whatever. And so I was like, oh no, I want to use the points. I want to collect the points, or that's what I tried to explain anyway. And they're like, oh, so you want to pay with your points? And I was like, no. No, can we just redo the transaction, please? Moss Burger sounds like a scale used to determine the hardness of rocks and gems. No, it's a burger chain. They're cheaper than McDonald's. Their burgers are okay. Their burgers are okay. It's convoluted and it's so frustrating. Like I think I'm giving up on the whole like app point card thing outside of like specific things that I use on a daily basis, like the 7-Eleven one, or like the Eon one for the supermarket, and maybe like some clothing stores that I shop at a lot. But yeah, this shit is just too confusing. I don't even care. And from what I understand, the points aren't even like that good. Like they're not even like, it's not even like really worth it, right? It's not even worth it. I just like, I don't care. I don't care. I've given up. I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with my 7-Eleven points. I don't even know what the hell I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with my PayPay points. I think it said I could use them to pay for things, but I don't know how to do that. I'm just collecting the points in the hopes that one day if I save up enough of them, I can get something good. Like I think I have enough McDonald's points to get like a discount on a burger or something, but I don't know. I was a little disappointed because I used my McDonald's points a few months ago, and I thought that like, oh, I can get a discount on a burger if I use them. No, I can get a free burger. If a free burger. And I didn't. I just got like a discount. Japan can only handle punch cards. And no, they don't even use punch cards anymore. Everything is a fucking app now. And it drives me fucking insane. I would rather use a punch card than an app, to be perfectly honest with you. Because the app is just too complicated. Oh, they have new sauce for the chicken nuggets. They have a lemon tartar sauce and a some kind of beef sauce. Oh fuck yeah. Okay, let me use points. Double big. Do I have enough? I don't have enough for a double Big Mac. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. So they have I can get 100 yen off a double cheeseburger, 90 yen off 5-piece chicken nuggets, or I can get a free coffee, free large fries, and I don't have quite enough for a free Big Mac. I should go there today and get a soda or something so I can get my free Big Mac. But I did try I should actually show you guys the photos. Like the tartar sauce for fish. Yeah, yeah. Because I got the Gundam burger again last night. I got a different one. Not the one that I had before. This one was actually a lot better. Let me just send them to myself so I can put them on the screen. Ba, ba, ba. There we go. Because I remember when I showed these on stream the other day, someone was confused about like how the bun worked. Because the bun is weird. It's got like it has like a tumor. The bun has a tumor. Which is a weird thing to say. Let me bring it up here. Pictures. Oh my god, why is that so big? Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. No, fuck. Okay, hold on. Fuck. Fit to screen? Fit to screen. There we go. Fit to screen. Okay, yeah, this is the burger. The fucked up tumor bun. Yeah, so I took a picture of what it actually looks like. So it's I can't really tell. I think they're trying to do a brioche bun because it looks like the way it feels. It feels like it's supposed to be a brioche bun, but it's more like what McDonald's thinks a brioche bun is. If you know what I'm saying. I don't know how they got the bun to look like that. I took another picture of like a cross section of it. I don't know how they get it like that. I really don't know how they get it like that. Is it supposed to look like that? Yes, it is supposed to look like that. I don't know why. I think the lump is supposed to be like reminiscent of Hado. Like, cause Hado has those little like ear flap things. Maybe? I think. But yeah, I have no idea how they got it like that. No, Emmy, don't. No, it's not. It's a tumor bun. That's a different thing. Yeah, I have no idea how they got it like that. No idea. They glue that on afterwards. Honestly, probably. But it was like attached. It was like all one thing. It was all one thing. So genuinely no idea how they got it like that. I have no fucking clue. But yeah, this burger without like the cheese on the bottom bun was certainly a lot better. That one was certainly a lot better. It's a handle to grip it better. I'm kind of sad that they didn't bring back like the Char burger that they had 4 years ago. I'm sad that they didn't bring that one back because that one was really good. I like that one. This one is just it's decent. It's decent. There's like another one. I don't think I'm gonna try that one though, because that one is just like without the extra sauce, and I like the extra sauce. I need me sauce. What's with this spooky ass handprint? Can I go inside here? No? Okay. Pick up? What am I picking up? Oh, there's a ladder over there. Sometimes I feel like, I don't want to say my interests are niche because that sounds super fucking pretentious. But like, the stuff I like is not necessarily what's popular right now. You know? I mean, I would say like the thing I like that's popular right now is Jujutsu Kaisen and Chainsaw Man, but Chainsaw Man is not as popular as Jujutsu Kaisen. Um, but I'm not buying those things right now because like I I would rather buy things that are like harder to find, you know? So like when I go to like a store or something, I try to look for like stuff that's more like even even Gundam merch, like Gundam character merch is actually kind of hard to find. Like Gunplas are everywhere, right? It's easy to find those. But Gundam character merch, that's a little more difficult. Um, I did see the Char figure that was released as part of a Ichiban Kuji a few months ago. They were selling it in a was it? What store was it? It was like a secondhand store. I don't remember which one. For like 7,000 yen or something like that, which is a pretty good price for like a prize figure. That's like the big prize, right? Pretty good price for the big prize. I was thinking about getting it, but I didn't really have the money for it at the time. I'm hoping that if I go back to that store, I don't really have any plans to go back there right now because it's in like a different, it's in a different city. Um, I don't have any plans to go back there anytime soon. But hopefully, if it's still there, then maybe they'll lower the price a little bit. I don't know. Doc, hello, welcome in, welcome, welcome. Because I mean, 7,000 is a good price for that. Because I bought. I didn't tell you about my find. Hold on. Oh, careful. I found. I got a really good deal on this. I got a really good deal on this. The complete Symphogear GX. The complete character song collection for Symphogear GX. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 CDs for 2,400 yen. The complete collection. That's a fucking spectacular deal. That's a fucking spectacular deal. And I know I already have some of these CDs. I think I already have the Tsubasa and maybe the Hibiki one. I'm not too sure. Um, but like the whole set for that price, that was a good fucking deal. That was a good fucking deal. Um, I already have like all of these songs on my phone anyway, so I don't need to rip them. Actually, I might not have all of them. I have the ones that um but I've been really into buying CDs recently because like I like CD hunting. I think it's fun. I like buying used CDs. I think it's fun. The only problem is that I have difficulty finding CDs of the particular genres that I like. Oh, thank you for your 5 stream Shrek. Thank you for your 5 stream Shrek, Doc. Like I like electronic music. I've been trying to find like like CDs of like electronic music, right? But I haven't really had that much luck. Unfortunately, it's not a super popular genre. Um, so there's a the secondhand store near where I live. They have a small but pretty good selection of like Toho CDs. Really, actually, it's a really good selection. They've got Cool and Create. They've got like really good selection. They have a very small selection of like electronic music. I think I didn't see any Eurobeat ones. But I know they did have they did have some. And I got another CD a few weeks ago. I got like a TRF remix CD. Um, which you know it's good. I like TRF. I like TRF. I like DJ Koo. CDs nuts. Got 'em. Yeah, I love buying CDs. I like hunting for used CDs specifically because I like getting a good deal and I like the hunt. Cuz like whenever I go into like a just like a regular music store that sells like new CDs, it's like I'm like, "Oh, I want this." But like I don't really want to pay like 2,000 yen for it. And also like it's just there. Like it's not as fun to me if it's not like if it's not a good deal and if like it's not like something I hunted for, you know? Like it doesn't feel as good if I didn't put any effort into finding the CD, right? I I like the I'm in it for the love of the game. I'm in it for the love of the game, right? Also just because I'm cheap and I like getting good deals. Why buy something new when I could buy something that's basically new, but for like half the price? I still have the wrapped copy of the MGS3 soundtrack. Ooh, nice. Like I was at Tower Records, which is a music store, earlier this month, and I saw that they had like they actually had a few Metal Gear soundtracks there. They had the Metal Gear Solid 5 soundtrack. And like I wanted it, but like something about it just like being there made me not want it. Like, oh, I didn't have to put any effort into finding this. It was just there. Right? Like, oh, it's just here. I didn't have to like hunt for it. It's just there. I didn't hunt for it, right? Yeah, gotta look up the rarity. Although I will admit I did look at the track list for the Metal Gear Solid 5 soundtrack and I was like, "Oh, Invisible isn't on here. Oh, that's right." Like sometimes even I still forget. Sometimes even I still forget. Like, "Oh, they don't have Invisible on here. Oh, that's right, because it's not." Yeah, exactly. Even if you have the money, finding a great deal is where the game is. Because I'm not really someone who cares about things being like unopened, right? I don't really care if something is unopened or not. Like that doesn't really make a difference to me. I know for some people, especially here, something being unopened can make a huge difference in terms of value, but like I don't really care. Like if I'm buying something like that, I'm going to display it. I'm going to take it out of the box. Like what's the point of buying it otherwise? I mean, that's not true. I do have one figure at my parents' house that was displayed in the box. But that's only because I lost one of the parts for it. And I'm really embarrassed about that, so I just keep it in the box. Duran Duran is gonna release a new single called Forget. Yup. Because it's like, I know like I can digital music. Like I can get digital music. Like I've been looking for some CDs for some like from some Vocaloid producers. And I know that I can just like, you know, buy their music off of like Amazon or whatever. Like they do have like, you know, a place where I could download the MP3s. And I could do that if I want to support them. But I want to buy the CD. I want the CD. I need the CD. Cuz like I don't know if this is necessarily true or not, but I feel like okay, does ripping and compressing a CD from no, an MP3 from a CD, does that make a difference in quality versus downloading and buying and downloading the official MP3 on the internet? Does that make a noticeable difference in quality? I mean, I guess it would depends on like how good the program is they use to compress it, right? That would be the big difference, would it not? Because I mean, the thing about like the CD is that if I wanted to, I could have it like uncompressed. I could rip the music file uncompressed if I wanted to. I could have the FLAC. Depends on the encoder. Okay. I do have access. I can make it a FLAC if I wanted to. So, you know, that option is there. Whereas with the, you know, buying an MP3 online and just downloading it, you don't have that option. It's like the quality is going to degrade over time, and there's nothing you can really do about that. Whereas, like, if I have a song that I ripped from a CD and the quality of it changes after, like, however many years, I can just, like, re-rip the song from the CD if I wanted to. So that's really the benefit that I see. Nowadays, there's software that do one-to-one. Yeah, like, I have been using this software called Exact Audio Copy to rip my CDs recently, because before I was using Windows Media Player, but recently I've noticed that like a lot of the CDs that I buy, at least here in Japan, I don't know if this is still true with CDs in the US, they don't have any metadata on them. None at all. And I think that's most likely an anti-privacy thing, you know? Like when I put the CD onto my computer, it's just like track 1, track 2, track 3. No artist information, no song title, no nothing. Did you rip them as WMA files? No, this is just like me putting the CD into my CD player and having the computer play the CD. This is like before the ripping process even begins. Like there is no metadata whatsoever on the CD. And I know it's a CD issue because I have bought other CDs here that do have metadata on them. So I think it depends on the record label, how they handle that sort of thing. Because like if it's a smaller thing, then they usually have it on them. But for like bigger artists, like really big popular artists signed to like big record labels, then they usually don't. Like Sony's Media Center gets the metadata easily. Yeah, so Exact Audio Copy actually has access to several databases for metadata. I think it's a publisher thing, yeah. So if I put in a CD and it has no metadata, I can just have Exact Audio Copy search for the metadata for the CD. And usually it's pretty accurate. It's pretty accurate. I know Avex was notorious about preventing people from buying physical music from overseas. Yeah, because I think TRF is under Avex, right? Let me check. I'm pretty sure they are. Oh yeah, they are. They are. TRF is under Avex. Yeah. Yeah, TRF is under Avex. That CD also had no metadata on it. Which was surprising because the CD, I think it was the it's an old CD. I think it's from like the late 90s. It's not a new CD and it doesn't have any metadata on it. So most likely they were doing that back then too. EAC is also good for ripping damaged discs. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, because ever since I started using it, I found that it does a pretty good job at finding the metadata and ripping the CDs. I did have one issue with a CD I bought recently where the metadata that it got from the database wasn't really like... It was displaying fine in EAC, but then when I exported it, the metadata was fucked up, so I had to manually edit it. Thankfully, it was a short album. So, yeah. Also, welcome in, D1. Welcome in. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. But yeah, I freaking love hunting for CDs. It's just a little difficult to find like the ones I like. Like I would love to find some Eurobeat CDs. I would love to find those. I've seen a couple, not where I live, in other places. I didn't buy them though, and they have them on Mercari for really cheap too. I was looking at some the other day. I wanted to get some like Aphex Twin CDs as well. But yeah. I wish to go to Japan just to get some CDs. Yeah, it's the market is so good here. The market's so fucking good for CDs. Fuck Spotify. Fuck Apple Music. Fuck Amazon Music. Give me a CD. Give me a fucking CD. I have no clue how I'd even find them since they're not the most popular bands. Honestly, you just kind of like gotta hunt for stuff. Like just go into like a music store and just start looking through. Usually they're organized by genre. Or just like go on Mercari. I remember when I was in Hiroshima, there was like a big kind of like CD record like sale happening. Like it was kind of like a flea market sort of thing where they just had like a bunch of CDs and records for sale. And I was so sad because they had like such a huge selection, but the selection they had for like electronic music was so fucking tiny. It was like, I don't know, maybe like 12 CDs, so fucking tiny. I was so sad. It's like, oh, we have like every genre except for electronic. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Why? Why? Why is it so hard to find? I guess it's just not really a popular genre here. Like electronic and dance music. I guess it's just not so popular here. Are mini disc albums? I've seen a few mini disc albums. I've seen a couple out in the wild, like used ones. I don't see them very often. They're there, I've seen them, but they're not super common. Like the secondhand store I go to still has like some tapes of like Showa era artists, but it's not something that's super common. They're there, but they're not easy to find. When Daichi Miura made the theme song for Kamen Rider EX, the single came with an exclusive toy that played his music. Yeah, like, there was a special edition of Plasma by Kenshi Onezu that came with this cute little, like, clear Hado. And I saw it at a secondhand store for really cheap earlier this month. But I didn't buy it because I don't really have anywhere to put it right now. I need to get some more shelves, but right now I have other priorities. I still need to get, like, my air conditioner looked at, because, like, I tried turning it on yesterday and it's still spitting out, like, a lot of dust, like black dust. So I'm kind of scared to use it. So I need to get that cleaned as soon as possible because it's going to start getting hot soon. And that's not going to be good. Yeah. So kids can henshin with their roleplay toy and Daichi's music would hype them up? Oh, that's awesome. We all know the kid's mother who bought the single. Whenever, like, the kids, I've started doing a new thing. Whenever the kids do 6-7, I do 6-1. And they get so upset. Like, the other day, the kids were doing 6-7, and I was like, 6-1. And they were just like, no. Just like in English, no. People are tasty, welcome in. I honestly think 6-1 is actually funny. Like, the first time I saw the 6-1 video, I was genuinely, like, laughing so hard I was crying. 6-7 I don't understand. 6-1 I like. So now I'm gonna start doing 6-1 because they seem to not like 6-1. Oh yeah, oh yeah, 6-7 is still a big thing over here. Yeah, they're still doing the 6-7. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. I worry that it's going to have, like, long-term effects. Because sometimes instead of saying, like, 67, they say 6-7. And it's like, okay, are you guys doing this as a bit? Or do you actually think that 67 is 6-7? Because I can't tell anymore. I can't tell anymore. Do you actually know what this is, or are you just fucking with me? Oh, fake creepypasta fan. Hello, hello. Like, are you guys fucking with me? Or do you actually know what this is? Yeah, exactly. Nothing destroys slang faster than seeing someone older than you ruin it. That's also why I do it too. Because it's like, if I do it, then they're gonna stop thinking it's gonna be, you know, it's funny for, like, the first couple times, like, oh my god, like, the teacher knows what 6-7 is. But then after a while, they're gonna be like, wait a minute, if the adults know what 6-7 is, that means it's not cool anymore. And they're gonna, like, stop doing it. So that's also, see, that's the strat. That's the strat. You know, I see these pictures of, like, teachers writing rules for their classroom, like, oh, no more meme speak in the classroom. You're not allowed to say 6-7. You're not allowed to, you know, say this or that. But it's like, when you do that, that makes them want to do it more. That makes them want to do it more because you told them you can't do that. If you start doing that, then they're going to think it's lame and they're going to stop doing it. That's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. I think it may unintended consequences when counting. Yeah, yeah. So we'll see in a couple years or so if, like, 67 just starts being 6-7, you know? Yeah, that's a nice meme you have there. Would be a shame if I made it uncool. Exactly, exactly. Settle into an all-encompassing edible egg where you're surrounded by pure oxygen and a soft nutrient gel. As you slip into a higher level of consciousness, the egg gently drifts across the room. When the egg reaches the other side, you have to fight your way out and through the door to begin your new life reborn. Okay. That sounds kind of dangerous, but alright. I just wish 69 stayed the funny number. Yeah. They're talking about Cadbury's cream eggs. What? Can you hear that? I can like hear weird sounds coming from in here. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Have you, I'm sure you guys have seen, there's this girl on Instagram, I assume she's on TikTok as well, who, like, got popular for doing, like, yeah, like a motor. Like, I guess, like videos, like, making fun of, like, fans or certain types of people. And I remember she got, like, big because she made, like, a video, like, of, like, oh, like, this is what, you know, racist VTubers sound like. Like, she made a video, like mocking, like, those, you know those, like kind of grifter sort of, like, girls that are like, oh, I'm so edgy. I'm, like, so edgy. Look at how edgy I am. OMG, I say, like, edgy stuff all the time. You guys should give me money because I'm so, like, based. Like that kind of thing. And, like, a lot of people thought it was funny. A lot of people thought, like, she was just, like, you know, being, like, making fun of, like, VTubers as a whole. Because she has made, like, some videos, like, making fun of VTubers. Like, I know she did, like, one that was kind of, like, more or less kind of like a dig at Iron Mouse. That's how people interpreted it, and they kind of, like, turned on her for that. But, like, she dunks on everyone. Like, she dunked on, the Burnt Peanut and, like, his fans. Like, she dunks on everyone. She does not take sides. She makes fun of everyone. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, she's not playing favorites. She's not playing favorites, right? Because a lot of people were, like, mad after that because they're like, oh, she's not on my side, right? But it's like she's on no one's side. Like, she's an equal opportunity hater. She'll make fun of anyone, right? She'll make fun of people who like anime and people who hate anime, right? She'll do it all. Who are you talking about? I think she goes by, like, Squidamimi on, like, Instagram or Twitter or whatever. And it's like, yeah, you know, if you're gonna do something like that, like, if you're gonna make your thing, like, making fun of people, right? Doing videos where you're parodying people to make fun of them and dunk on them, you gotta do it for everyone. You gotta do it for everyone, right? You gotta do it for everyone. Because the more people you make mad, the more attention you'll get, right? She's playing the game. She's not trying to appeal to anyone. She's just playing the game, and I can respect that. I can respect that. She's not taking sides. She's just playing the game. I wouldn't necessarily say fence sitter. She's just like playing the game. You know? She just wants to make as many people mad as possible, right? Yeah, don't pick and choose who you make fun of. Don't pick and choose who you make fun of. If you're gonna make your thing making fun of people, then you gotta like... You gotta do it to everyone. So that's why Alex hates everything. Like, I know, ooh, big stretch. Hold on. Like, she herself is black, and I think she made a video that was like parodying like, oh, like this is what like self-hating black girls sound like. And then she did another one, I think that was like, this is what like every hood black girl is like, right? So it's like she'll do everyone. It's like, you know what, that's fine. Some feel more mean-spirited than others. I mean, that's fair. I think that's a fair fair assessment, Rossian. But I do think like what is and is not mean-spirited does kind of depend on like yourself, right? Like if you feel like something is like, oh, this feels like mean towards me or towards people I know, where if it's like people you don't know or you don't like, then it doesn't feel like mean. I think it's more personally, I think it's more up to like how you personally feel about certain things and people is how you will interpret it. But I do think you do have a point. I do think you do have a point. Alex doesn't hate everything. She loves Chiikawa slop. This is true. This is true. I do love my Chiikawa slop. I do love my Chiikawa slop. Every YouTuber who covers lol cows gets exposed as being a weirdo too. Yeah. You do have to be a certain type of person to look up lol cows. I mean, the only person that I can think of who doesn't really... I mean, I could be wrong because I also haven't really looked too much into him, is June the King. I know he got doxxed by Low Tier God, but from what I've seen, he seems to be a relatively, like... He hasn't really done anything, like, too noteworthy aside from maybe, like, you know, not being super accurate about some things or missing some details, right? But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, iDubbbz, for example. I mean, the Turkey Tom thing was pretty fucking funny. Because, like... I understand, like... It's very clear that these are, like, two terrible people who... Multiple terrible people. Like... How could you not know that he was, like... If you've ever watched even, like, 5 minutes of one of his live streams, like, he has a repellent personality. Like, he is able to make entertaining videos, but his personality is so very, like, repellent. Right? Like, how, like, what do you mean? You dated someone like that? And you, like... I mean, okay, I'm not trying to victim blame, but also, like... Like, come on, how do you see someone with such a visibly repellent personality and go... I mean, obviously, she wanted clout to begin with, right? Obviously, this was, like, a setup in the first place, but, like, come on. Come on. At a certain point, like, come on. Come on. He should have known better. That's what's really funny about that one, is that he should have known better. He should have known way better. Like, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Like, what, you thought he would be a good boyfriend in the first place? Like, oh, he's a bad boyfriend. Yeah, no shit. Have you ever watched one of his live streams? He has a repellent personality. He has a repellent personality. What were you expecting? Come on. It's always hard to think of your own bias as the most common path is like, I just make fun of anyone. Yeah. But I do think that definitely some are more mean-spirited than others. But I also do think, like, that is, like, I think you're right, but, like, what's the thing I like to say? What's the thing I like to say? There's a thing I like to say. I don't remember what it is. Anyway. But yeah, and it's like, for him, it's more or less been business as usual, because, like, once people realized that those girls were just, like, they more or less just, like, coordinated this, or were trying to, like, defame him, it was like, oh, okay, you were just making, and, like, you were making shit up, you were exaggerating, like, come the fuck on. Listen, I know you guys are always like, oh, I want a crazy woman. I want a crazy woman who will beat me and who will be mean to me. I want a crazy bitch to call me names and whatever the fuck. No, you don't. No, you don't. Because that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna try to ruin your fucking life. That's what happens. That's what happens. You're going to have a stalker. You're going to have to get a restraining order. You're gonna have to, like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why would I want a crazy woman? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. There's always, like, whenever there's, like, you know, some like crazy bitch gets exposed for being a crazy bitch, there's always, like, a bunch of, like, thirsty dudes in the comments, like, oh my god, me next, I want to be abused by her, oh my god, me next, right? Right? And it's like, no, you don't. Wait, no, I'm not talking about you specifically, Citrus. I mean, like, in general, when I see, like, responses to, you know, a woman getting called out for bad behavior, right? I want a woman who loves me and treats me nice. Exactly. No, that's not true, except for me, I need one. Like, no, you fucking don't. No, you fucking don't. It's like those girls who are like, I want a yandere boyfriend. And it's like, you're going to die. You're going to get beat and you're going to die. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Citrus, why she's talking about you specifically? That's fucked up. No. There's a girl I knew in college who was manipulative as heck. Nowadays, she works on marketing for the Minions movies and she's fat. I love how you specify that she is working on marketing for the Minions movie and she's fat. I love that. That's great. That's great. No, women want performative men with, like, fake deep voices. That's what women want. They want performative men with like fake deep voices. Because they want to be the one to fix them. Yeah. She tried to groom you into being a yandere boyfriend? That's hilarious. The fat part was not relevant, but they had to get it off. No, it is relevant. It is relevant. It is entirely relevant. I remember I saw this post that was like, if you are a fat girl, you cannot be mean. You have to be the nicest and sweetest person ever. Because if you're a mean fat girl, that's like, that everyone's just gonna hate you. Like, there's no redemption for like a mean fat girl, right? Like if you're a fat girl, you have to be nice. You have to be the nicest person ever. You have to be so nice. You have to be so nice that people will genuinely feel bad for like if someone like tries to make fun of you, right? You can't be mean. Right? I can be your angle or your hold on. Or your devil. So Foodie Beauty. Melly, it's the soft boy Deku or yandere with a deep voice. Hold on, let me try to do the deep voice again. I gotta like I could be your angle. I could be your angle or your devil. I can't, like, there's a certain scratchiness to it. I can't really get. I could be your angle or your devil. That's a little better. That's a little better. Well, what's something that a male manipulator would say? Give me something that a male manipulator would say. I need ideas. Not for the Deku voice, for the deep voice. I don't want to talk in the Deku voice because it makes me mad. Yeah, I need to practice. I'm trying to pull some bitches here. You guys gotta help me out. I'm trying to pull some bitches. Speak as if you're Clint Eastwood? I don't know what Clint Eastwood says. I don't know what he says. The only Clint Eastwood I know is the Gorillaz song, Clint Eastwood. Okay. No one will hurt you, baby. No, hold on. No one will hurt you, baby. No one's gonna hurt you, baby. Yeah, that's a little better. That's a little better. I'll make sure no one ever hurts you, baby girl. Ew, 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 ew. Ew. Ew, why did I say that? Gross, gross. Ew, 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 ew. 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 I'm killing myself now. Famous Playboy millionaire Alex Azarashi. Ew. Ew. Think Jotaro Kujo, but American. Bakugo? I don't even remember what Bakugo sounds like. I'm feeling really manipulated right now. Wait, Clint Eastwood was the inspiration for Jotaro? Oh, I didn't know that. Bye-bye, Jojo. I was trying to do a Dio voice. You got me biting my lips, twirling my hair, and kicking my feet in the air. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Do you guys think I could do that? Do you guys think I do that well enough that I could catfish women on the internet? Not that I would do that. Not that I would do that. Just like hypothetically. Hypothetically, do you think I'd be able to pull it off, or would I need like a voice changer? Hypothetically. A manipulative guy would say something like that didn't happen, and if it did, it wasn't that bad. And if it was, it's not a big deal. If it is, it's not my fault. Now do Mr. Bean at Whole Foods. I thought Mr. Bean doesn't talk. Mr. Bean, I thought, does Mr. Bean talk? I thought he was like a silent character. Or wait, is that Pee Wee Herman? Wait, what? No? Not that Alex would do that, but she does want to switch too pretty bad. No, what would happen? What would happen is like I would get exposed for like catfishing women at pretending to be like a guy, right? And then they'd be like, "Oh shit, that was a woman? I guess I'm a lesbian now." And then I'd be like, "Ah shit, god damn it. I'd be turning these bitches gay. God damn it. I didn't mean to do that." I mean, I already punched a guy and that turned him gay. So if I still have that power, that's a very dangerous power. That's a very dangerous power. With great power comes great responsibility. Can we hear your Pee Wee Herman voice? I mean, I think I watched maybe like half of Pee Wee's Big Adventure. Smuckers, thank you for your 11 months. Thank you. I'm Pee Wee. I'm Pee Wee. I'm Pee Wee Herman. Oh, give me back my bike. Is that what he sounds like? Oh, you stole my bike. I don't remember what he sounds like. Sure is nice to be able to piece it. When did I say that? When did I say that? You're putting words into my mouth. I never said that. I never said that. You just have to LARP as a male ASMR VTuber, then make all the boys fall in love and donate for Switch 2 money. Yeah, that's what my stand power does. It punches the gay into people. Yeah, hold on. No, no, baby, that never happened. No, I don't remember that. That never happened. That never happened, no. I never said that. No, you're making it up. You're gaslighting me right now. Why are you gaslighting me? I never said that. You're trying to manipulate me. You're gaslighting me right now. You're always so manipulative. Like, I don't know what your problem is. You're always trying to manipulate me. I don't know why. Maybe it's time for me to do some male ASMR for Switch 2 money. It's a tough economy out here. If you got a mic with poorer quality, you could... Oh, fuck, is the egg still not working? Aw, shit. This is the second time you tried to redeem the egg, isn't it? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna refund you. I don't know why it's... Actually, wait, hold on. I thought I connected it to Twitch. Connect account, log in and activate. Oh, was it disconnected? Oh, that's why it didn't work. It was disconnected. Okay, That explains why it wasn't working. I'm gonna start writing love letters to Alex. Wait, why am I going to prison? Why am I going to prison? What did I do? What the fuck did I do? I didn't do anything. Oh, was it disconnected? Oh, god damn it. Didn't work. It was disconnected. Okay, why does this always happen? Sorry. That explains why it wasn't working. So, wait, hold on. If I'm gonna start writing love letters to Alex. Wait, why am I going to prison? Refund points. Why am I going to prison? What did I do? Okay. Okay, I refunded it. You should be able to try it again. Try it again. You could probably do it with your regular voice. There's an untapped market for unapologetically evil women. Femboy gift. I can't believe I was in love. Femboy grift. I can't believe I was in love with the chip. Oh my god. You've gotten really good at the gaslight. Wait, hold on. Okay. You sound so crazy right now, babe. You always do that. You're always trying to say some shit to manipulate me. You sound so fucking crazy right now. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, wahoo! There we go. Cute waiter tries to talk to you but ends up spilling your coffee after being hit by a runaway truck. They were your soulmate ASMR. You responded so naturally. I didn't do anything. I haven't done anything yet. You sound like Keanu Reeves' daughter in Bill and Ted when I do my deep voice? Wait, what do you mean? When I do the deep voice? I need Alex to reenact that Xbox Live voice message where the guy playing Enter the Sandman on guitar horribly. I'm trying to think, do I have a low quality mic with me right now? I think my Bluetooth headset technically has a microphone, but I don't know if it works. Do I have to set it as a headset? Hold on, let me try something. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, is this... Can you guys hear me? Oh, yeah, it should be working. Hold on, what does it sound like? What does it sound like? I'm gonna open up my stream again. You can probably hear the fans on my computer. You can just bit crush it in post. I don't know how to do that. Let's see, I've never actually heard how this sounds, actually. How bad does this sound? It's probably super loud right now. I apologize. If someone gets a sub right now, she doesn't have to buy a cheap headset for this. You guys can hear me, right? That's extra crunchy? I'm not hearing... Oh, I know why I'm not hearing myself. Okay, hold on. Okay, if I set it to this... Wait. Can I hear myself? I'm hearing something. I'm not sure if that's my own stream or not. Oh no, that's the game. That's the game. Fuck, I want to hear what I sound like. Sorry, we can't hear you at all. Loud and clear. Oh, okay. Okay, if I set it to this... Oh, that is crunchy! Wait. Can I hear myself? Oh, that's hella crunchy. Okay. Okay, male manipulator voice. What should I say? I'll try. Okay. You're always trying to gaslight me. You're always trying to fucking gaslight me every single time. I do so much for you, and you're always just like trying to make me seem like a bad person. And you're always fucking with me. You're always trying like, you're always saying that I'm like cheating on you. You're always accusing me of like talking to like other girls. Like I don't do that. Why are you so paranoid? I don't get it. Why are you so paranoid? Listen. And you're always fucking with me. You're always trying like, you're always saying that I'm like cheating on you. You're always accusing me of like talking to like other girls. Like I don't do that. Why are you so paranoid? I don't get it. Why are you so paranoid?
Okay, I'm switching it back.
I was pushing it back. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I sound like an evil 15-year-old boy. I sounded like an evil 15-year-old boy. That was fucking weird. I sounded like an evil 15-year-old boy. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You may sound like you're making a call from your phone outside the bar. Oh my god. This has been a solid bit, everyone. Real proud of how this one turned out. Oh my god. Damn, I've been going for 4 hours with no break. I kind of gotta piss now. Yeah, this is a good time for me to take a little bit of a pee break. I'm a bit peckish, so I might make myself a snack as well. Switching over to the BRB. Most male manipulators aren't more emotionally mature than a 15-year-old. This is true. This is true. I'm gonna run an ad while I'm gone. I encourage you to go to the bathroom and get some water or a snack. And I will be right back. You know, having a 2 water bottle system is great until you forget to fill up your second water bottle. And then you have 0 water in your water bottle. So then you have to fill up your water bottles again. Because with the 2 water bottle system, you always have 1 bottle that's full. Right? You're drinking from your first bottle while the second bottle is in the fridge. You finish with the first bottle, you take the second bottle and you start drinking that, and then you fill up the first bottle and you put it back in the fridge. Right? It's a great system until you get too lazy to fill up your water bottle. Then it all comes crashing down. Unfortunately. Game. I have a protein bar here. This is actually a pretty solid protein bar. 25 grams of protein. Pretty good. My only issue with it is that it's very hard. I'm scared when I eat it. Because of how hard it is, it's gonna fuck up my teeth. It's softened a bit because it's I've had it in my bag for the past couple of days. But it's not bad. Just use a single bottle. No. Because with the 2 water bottle system, I always have a cold water bottle. Because when you use a single water bottle, when you fill it up, the water isn't cold. Not as cold as I'd like it to be. I gotta leave it in the fridge for a little while. The Gatorade protein bars? I've never tried those. I didn't know Gatorade made protein bars. It's chocolatey. It's good. I mean, my minimum requirement for a protein bar is that it doesn't taste bad. That's my minimum requirement, is that it doesn't taste bad. Texture comes second. Texture, you kind of have to have leeway with it because, there's not really a lot you can do with, whey protein to, change the texture, right? There's only so much you can do with it, right? I have a box of Quest bars at work I haven't touched in a long time. Need to finish them. Yeah. Because, first of all, finding a protein bar that tastes good is not the easiest. I think, oh, there's this brand I really like. They don't sell them here. Their bars are kind of like wafers. They have different flavors like chocolate cake and vanilla. I really like the chocolate cake one. God, what was the brand? I don't remember, but they were really good. They were like wafers. When will Willy Wonka release his own protein bars? Save us, Willy! Oh, God. The Willy Wonka protein bars. I mean, have you guys ever had, the Willy Wonka chocolate before? It's not very good. It's not very good. What company even owns the Willy Wonka brand? I don't think it's Hershey's. Because Hershey's chocolate is better than the Willy Wonka chocolate, and that's not saying a lot because Hershey's chocolate is pretty bad. Is it Nabisco? I don't remember. I'm gonna look this up. Oh, Nestle. Or, oh, Ferrero. Oh, it's under Ferrero now? Discontinued in, oh. It says discontinued in 2018. Do they not make Willy Wonka candy anymore? Oh, to promote the 2023 film Wonka, Ferrero revived the Wonka brand name for promotional Magic Hat gummies. Okay, so this is weird. So Nestle from 1988 to 2017, Nestle sold chocolate and candy under the Wonka brand name. Citation needed. The cessation of the Wonka brand was due to the impeding sale of branding rights to the Ferrero Group. On January 18th, on 18 January 2018. What? What's the source for this? Yeah, that was the one with Timothy Chalamet. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. So they sold the brand in January 2018 to Ferrero. But then Ferrero discontinued the Wonka brand until 2023? Is that right? I feel like I've seen Wonka candy between 2018 and 2023. Weren't they still selling them? Yeah, because they're still selling Nerds. Oh, they weren't selling the candy under the Willy Wonka name. They were selling them just as their own thing. Oh, okay. That explains it. So they're still selling some of the candies, just not under the... Not as like Willy Wonka candy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Probably not selling the chocolate. Yeah, none of these are chocolate. Mm-mm. Yeah, as far as I can tell, none of these are chocolate. What are randoms? Randoms in the UK, made and sold in the US under the Wonka. What are randoms? I don't know what the hell Roundtree's randoms are a jelly sweet. What the hell is a random? Yeah, this is a UK thing. I've never seen these before in my life. Wonka biscuits, UK only. Wonka bar. Ah, yeah, they don't sell these anymore. When did they stop selling these? They were discontinued in January 2010 due to poor sales. Yeah, because they were ass. Yeah, because they were fucking ass. Yeah, because I remember after I watched the movie when I was a kid, I saw it, and I wanted to try the candy bar. And so I bought the candy bar, and it was fucking terrible. It was ass. Yeah, they were fucking awful. Yuck. They're wine gums. Oh. Oh, good night, Aloha Gator. Have a good one. Have a good one. I watched a video, as I often do, the other day, that was basically saying how, like, the Mr. Beast brand is, not doing so hot. Like that they're spending more money than they're making. And it's all really because of like Mr. Beast or Jimmy, his obsession with like numbers and being the biggest at anything. Like in the video they were talking about how to film Beast games. They were using this like extremely expensive camera that is only available by rental. You can't buy it. You can only rent the camera. That's how exclusive it is to film Beast games. Like they're using this incredibly expensive camera, right? But like it doesn't actually look like the final product does not actually look that good in terms of like its cinematography and stuff. Like it doesn't, like the final product does not match the what the cost or whatever. Like he said how like he went on a tour of the Beast Studio because for whatever reason they invited a bunch of like YouTubers who have like nothing to do with Mr. like Doug Walker. They invited fucking Doug Walker to go on a tour of Beast Studios, right? And the YouTuber's video I watched, Folding Ideas, he was pretty like, yeah, he was kind of a bit of a curmudgeon, I suppose, because he's like an old man, but that's like yeah, you invite an old guy to Mr. Beast Studios, like what do you expect? And he was basically saying how like they were bragging about how they have like 600 GoPros to shoot things, right? And he was saying like, you don't need 600 GoPros to like make a good show. Like the price of your equipment, how much equipment you have, like that doesn't make a difference if the people who are actually like editing the show and like putting it together, like it doesn't make a difference if no one knows what they're doing, right? Even if you have like a talented film crew, if the person who's running the show and who's editing the footage don't know what they're doing, then the final product is gonna be shit. 500 cigarettes. You know? So they're basically just doing like, they're basically just like overcompensating. Yeah. Like, oh, we have all of this. We have the most whatever in the world. Like it's all for numbers. It's all for show, right? Like there's no actual substance. It's just like, look, big number. Look at my big number, guys. Look at my big number. Isn't that so cool? Isn't that so cool? Look at my big number. Such is the nature of hubris. Exactly, exactly. Have you seen the Tommy Innit and Mr. Beast with the Mr. Beast burger? No, I have not. I still, I kind of regret not trying Mr. Beast burger, even though I know it would have been shit, regardless. Like, I think, the Mr. Beast burger where I lived, it was coming out of, like, a Mexican restaurant. Because you know how the Mr. Beast burgers are all, like, ghost kitchens? I remember when I looked up the address of, like, the Mr. Beast burger, it was, like, coming out of, like, a Mexican restaurant. Yeah, they're making slop. And there is, like, evidence to suggest that they might even be, like, botting as well. In terms of, like, views and comments, which, you know, shouldn't be surprising at this point. You don't get, like... You don't get to that number without doing some botting, right? As we have seen recently. Oh. And we've seen recently with like this Twitch botting scandal that nothing shocking anymore. Yeah. And I think the reason why Twitch has allowed botting to go on for so long, I mean, there's no way that they don't know about it, right? There's no way that they don't know. There's no way that they can't tell. There's no way. But advertisers, sponsors, they look at numbers. That's all they care about is numbers. If you want to get a sponsorship, you have to have big number. If you want to make money through sponsorships and shit, you have to have big number. Because to them, big number equal more sales, right? Or more brand awareness. That's more or less the mentality. Which is why a lot of, companies don't really do due diligence when they're doing sponsorships. They just see like, oh, you have 100,000 followers? Cool. Here's a, talk about our thing. Here's your code. Right? And, depending on the nature of the sponsorship, if it's like one of the ones where it's like however many you sell, you get like some money in return. Those ones are not really good for people who view bot. The ones that they want are like, oh, we will pay you to talk about our product, right? And Twitch, I think, has let this go unchecked because it keeps advertisers on their platform. Because, as we all know, Twitch is being run at a loss. And it's the same on YouTube as well. They only look at their subscriber count, too. Yeah, it's what smaller YouTube channels are doing, Because that's all they look at is big number. They don't really go as far as to check if big number is real or not, Because sometimes it can be hard to tell and sometimes they just don't care, right? I think it really depends. Because, like, if it's the kind of thing where, oh, we'll pay you to talk about this, it doesn't matter how many fake viewers you have because you're already getting paid. Good night, Extra Fuzzy. Good night. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. And it definitely is unfortunate. Okay, let's go down. There we go. Yeah, like when the bubble bursts, it's going to be another adpocalypse type of situation. It's going to be another one of those where, companies are going to be like, "Oh, well, if you're just having us waste money advertising to people that don't exist, then we are not going to advertise on your platform." Because even if the only goal is brand awareness, if there's no people that are actually looking at your ad, then there's going to be no brand awareness that is being built, right? From a marketing perspective, You can't like plant your product as a thought in the minds of people if the people don't exist in the first place. Right? Because, companies are basically like having their money wasted if they're basically paying people to talk about their products if the people, don't exist, right? And it's going to be a problem eventually. It's going to be a problem eventually. But I generally I do think that if you lie, one day you're going to get caught. Like, I would say 90% of the time, you're gonna get caught one day, right? That's just how it is. Oh, good night, Moose. Good night. Good night. And when you get caught in such a public fashion, that's gonna be pretty fucking embarrassing. That's gonna be pretty fucking embarrassing. And no one really, if your bag is big enough, getting caught won't matter. I mean, this is true. But if it affects your ability to continue to fill that bag, then it's going to be a problem, right? Because money is finite, you know, unless you're Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk, then it's infinite. We just caught 2 big YouTubers flagging channels down and they're still trying to lie about it. Yeah. I think it's really funny when like people get caught in a lie and they just like refuse to own up to it even when there is like actually verifiable evidence that they did it. Like we have you on camera saying you did this thing. No, nope, I never said that. No, I never did that. That's something else. We have evidence of you doing the thing and admitting to lying about it. Nuh-uh. Like what can you even do in that situation, right? Simply pivot to stocks and equity or being a producer instead. You don't need to be the face of anything. I mean, the thing is that like, there's actually a article I saw about this recently that was talking about how like advertising has changed and is changing based on like, you know, different generations. So, you know, for example, the article was stating is that to advertise to millennials, authenticity is what typically has worked, forming an emotional connection with the brand as a means of like getting customers. But apparently, like Gen Alpha or whatever, they don't like they know everything is fake, right? Because like the world, like they grew up knowing that everything is fake, that there's no authenticity. So authenticity does not work on them, which is very interesting to think that advertisers are going to have to drastically change the way they market their products in order to stay in business. As Solid Snake would say, adverts has changed. True, true. Like, you know, there's a lot of young people I see who interact with like people who are obviously like paid shills, you know? And, you know, sometimes you wonder, like, do they know, like, this person is a paid shill? Like, do they know this person is trying to sell them something? And it seems like they do, from what I have, you know, heard. It seems like they more or less understand that their favorite influencer is not, like, they just want to sell them something, right? I think they kind of understand the parasociality aspect of it, like in a sense that it's fake. We won't really know until, you know, maybe 10 years or so, but we'll see. What's currently working with Gen Alpha? Parasocial relationships? From what I understand, parasocial doesn't really seem to be as effective because they already know that the relationship is fake to begin with. That's what the article said. that parasocialism, like, they're already aware of it. They know what it is. They know the consequences of it. It's more like the method of gaining their attention and keeping it, and I've observed this as well recently, is purely through entertainment value. It's not about creating a connection. It's about having entertainment value. You know? Because like a lot of these like weird, nonsensical, like a lot more companies have started making like TikToks or Instagram reels, and they're not necessarily talking about the product. They're not necessarily talking about the benefits of it. They're just trying to be funny, trying to be, you know, not educational. What? Why am I forgetting the word? Entertainment. Entertainment. They're trying to be entertaining. Because, like, the more entertaining, like, your ads are, the more likely it is for, like, you know, these kids to, like, you know, go to your page and find out more about the product. At least that's what they say. Oh, good night, Citrus. Good night. Good night. Yeah, I'll probably finish up here soon anyway. Like, they were basically saying that the attention, in order to advertise to, you know, Gen Alpha, it's their attention. Their attention is the first thing that you need to get. And getting their attention is something that is actually pretty difficult because they have so much available to them. And not only that, but things move so quickly. Trends move so quickly. If you don't stay on top of like what the next thing is in terms of like memes or, you know, being funny, you're going to be left in the dust, right? Like, if you guys have ever looked at the mug, I think I've showed the mug Instagram, maybe on stream once. If you go to the mug root beer and look at their, like, their Instagram, they got a lot of pretty weird stuff on there. Or Airlearn. Airlearn is another one. The Airlearn shorts are pretty funny. The father of cognitive behavior ended up creating the idea behind marketing and advertisement. Even though they're using cognitive think tanks for this stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. Although for me personally, sorry, I'm chewing. The idea of buying something because you saw, like, oops, the company make like a funny short video seems kind of absurd. You know? I mean, maybe that's because I'm more of like an information driven person. Like, if I am to buy something, why can't I raise the scissor lift? I want to know information about the product. I want to know information about what I'm buying, right? Why can't I raise this? Oh my fucking God. I wish the systems in place didn't incentivize and benefit this sort of behavior. Yeah, exactly. Okay, you suck. I'm gonna use a ladder. Or this, actually. Yeah, here we go. Like, oh, I bought this product because the company made a funny video. I mean, to be fair, I have done that before. I have checked something out because the company made a funny short or a clever video or advertisement or something. I have done that before. But generally speaking, like, I want to see, like, how it actually performs, what it actually looks like in real life, how it actually is, information about it, what it's made of, the size, that kind of thing, because it frustrates me so much whenever I'm like shopping for something and I can't find information on the product. Like, okay, I'm buying this, you know, okay, I'm looking for, let's say I'm looking for a blender, right? And I can't find the size of the blender anywhere in the listing. Like, oh, it's a small blender. Okay, yeah, but like, that doesn't tell me how big it actually is. You need to give me a number. I got my dad to buy me a Timex watch because Lara Croft used it in one of the Tomb Raider games. I think a lot of modern people can't stand cognitive friction anymore due to brain rot. Yeah. I think that's part of it. Like, I was, I posted about this, how I was trying to shop for pants at Zara, which I don't know what the fuck is going on. All the pants they have were fugly. Not only that, but the product photos, they didn't even look good on the models. The product photos were ass. The product photos were terrible. They didn't look good on any of the models. I was shocked. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, you can't even take a good picture of these clothes? Like, the styling, the fit, like, it all looked terrible. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, you're a huge fucking company and you can't even, like, shoot good product photos? What the hell? Weird. That's so fucking weird. How do I move this? I need to move this. Oh. There we go. Like, I was gonna buy a new pair of pants, but I don't... Like, if the product pictures look bad, I'm not gonna buy it. If the product photos look bad, what the fuck? And I was also irritated because of the way they list the measurements on the website. I don't know why they do this. I don't know if this is like standard in the way they list measurements in Europe or something. But normally, when you're buying pants, they usually list the inseam, which is how long the length from your crotch to the bottom of the hem of the pants, which is helpful if you're tall, so you don't buy pants that are too short for you. They don't have the inseam length listed on the Zara website. They have the total length of the pants from the waistband to the hem. And they have the front rise measurement, which is from the crotch to the top of the waistband. So if I want to find out what the inseam measurement is, I have to subtract the front rise from the total length of the garment. Why? What? You're making me do math? You're making me do math to figure out if this thing is gonna fit me? What? That's the total length of pants. That doesn't make any sense. Like that, the total length of the pants, that doesn't really tell me anything. Like if it's a high-rise pant or a mid-rise pant or, you know, low, like that doesn't tell me anything. Right? That is stupid. Exactly. Like that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, This is what Kojima predicted in Metal Gear Solid 2. And I just got like so fucking mad. I just got so fucking mad. I was like, I don't want to, I can't even look at this website. It's pissing me off so much. Also, you know what's another thing that drives me insane? When you're looking at a website and it doesn't let you open things in new tabs. Like, oh, I want to look at this product, but I want to open it in a new tab. I right click on the picture and the only option I get is save image. And there's nowhere way for me to open it in a new tab. Like, no, like there's like a little pop-out window or whatever within the window. And like, no, I want to open this in a new tab. I need to compare these. Why are you not letting me compare these? What? What? I just... That website made me so mad. That website made me so mad. Because I've been asking, I've been asking like tall Japanese women that I meet, like, hey, where do you buy your pants? And they all say like, oh, I shop at Zara. I shop at Zara. That's the only place here where you can really find like, you know, pants that are long enough. So they all say they shop at Zara. And I'm like, okay, let's see what they have. They don't have any, they're all fugly. They're all the fuggliest pants I've ever seen in my life. Those fucking ugly fucking pants. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Shitty product photos. Like, they were doing this thing that doesn't make sense to me. So, they have the models wear the pants. So, like, apparently low-rise pants are coming back in now, whatever. So, they make the models wear the pants, but they pull the pants down so they're lower on the model's hips. But what that means is that, like, I can tell that the crotch of the pants is way below where the model's, like, natural crotch is, right? You don't wear pants like that. Nobody wears their pants like that. Nobody pulls their pants. I mean, well, some people. Well, I mean, you know what I mean. You know what? Like, if like, okay, I'm gonna show you guys a picture. See what I mean? Hopefully, I can access the website without it like showing my location. Might be fine to find a bespoke tailor. I actually have a different website that I can get pants from. I actually have a different website that I can use. Oh, sweet, they're having a sale. Okay, hold on. Woman, here we go. Oh, why is this? Okay, there it is. Oh my God, this website is so bad. What the fuck? Why is it a list? Okay, here we go. Oh my God, what is this website? Holy shit. Okay, here's a good example. Let me see if I can find another one. These are all so fugly. Oh my God. Okay, does this show... Let me just make sure this doesn't show my location. It shouldn't, but you never know. Hello? Why is the page not... I'm just gonna open this image in a new tab because this is like... Website fucking sucks. Okay. Oh, here's another example. Let me find one more. Oh yeah, this is a perfect example. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So you can tell, right, that she's wearing the pants significantly lower than where her natural, like, crotch is, right? The pants are way lower. They're not this long. They also probably pull them down because if she wore them, like, if she wore them the way they're supposed to be worn, they would be, like, above her ankles. But, like, no one wears their pants like this. See right here, look, they're pulling the pants down way below where her crotch is. That's not here too. You can't really tell on this one. But like that's like so much lower. Like no one wears their fucking pants like that because it looks stupid. Like that's you're show me how the garment actually looks, the way it's meant to be worn. Show me how the garment looks the way it's meant to be worn, because that's not how anyone is going to wear these. Like, what the fuck? And none of these even, like, look good. The last photo looked the most natural. Like, okay, here's a good example. Also, I don't know why these images are so grainy. Some of it's like they put a grain filter on them. That's so weird. Okay, let me find another example. I mean, these pants are all just like fugly to begin with. Let's see. Oh, these ones are super fugly. Oh my God. Those ones, oh, they're also a bit low. Those ones are normal. What is, oh my fucking God. Okay, this one is really unflattering. Okay. So, first of all, these pants are also being worn lower. Second of all, this picture is so, this is unflattering. These pants look genuinely unflattering on the model in this picture. This is a bad picture. Like, this is not the right kind of pose to use for these kind of pants. This does not look good. Who fucking took these pictures? And why are you using it as a promotional image? Look, and these are look at how fugly these are. These are so fugly. What the fuck? What even are these? These are like the fuggliest pants I've ever seen in my life. How do you even like design something like this and mass manufacture it? That's what's like strange to me about this, is that this is like a fast fashion brand. They make clothes in massive quantities, cheaply to sell. No one's going to buy this. No one's going to buy this. These are all going to the fucking landfill. These are not going to sell. Why these are going to the fucking landfill. Like, this is normal. These are normal pants. She's wearing them normal, the way the pants are meant to be worn. They are sitting at a normally on her waist. This is how the pants actually fit. This is a much better photo, although the choice of background They could have done a different choice of background. This is a normal photo. This is a fine photo. I don't know what's going on with her upper body. I think what the fuck is happening at Zara? Like, cause to be fair, I haven't shopped at Zara in a very, very long time. I don't really buy clothes from there. I try not to avoid buying clothes from these kind of companies in general. But like, I'm just shocked that they're even like selling clothes this ugly and unflattering to begin with. Like, I'm genuinely shocked. Pink Jahi, welcome in, welcome. We're just looking at ugly clothes. Oh yeah, let me see this one. I think this one. I was thinking about buying these pants, but the model was also wearing them wrong, and that pissed me off. See if I can find another example. What is this outfit? Oh my god. Oh, this one's really bad. This one's really bad. Oh, here's another example. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. Fuck. Recently closed tabs. I think that's this one, right? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Yeah, it's spin-off of food news, fashion news. What is this outfit? This outfit is so ugly and unflattering. What even is this? This top? Like with the flip-flops? Like it's unflattering on her too. Like everything about this picture looks bad. Like the pose isn't good. It's unflattering. She's wearing her pants too low. These are clearly meant to be higher on the waist. Like, what is going on here? This one too. See these pants, they are being pulled down. The pants are not this low. The pants are pulled down lower than they're supposed to be. No one's going to wear their pants like that because this looks fucking stupid. In another one, like, what is this pose? What is this pose? First of all, why are the pants pulled so far down? They're clearly not meant to be worn this far down. They're meant to be worn at the natural waist. What's with the sandals? The sandals with the suit? What is with the pose? This pose, who is doing these photo shoots? Who is doing these? Like, these are remarkably bad. These are remarkably awful. And like, this one. This is such an unflattering outfit. This is so unflattering. This does not... None of this looks good together. Like, this is... Like, what is going on? What is this? This looks terrible. This looks terrible. Like, I'm not... Like, what... I feel like this... This website makes me feel like I'm going insane. What the hell even is this? It's like everything here is like was done by a crazy person. Like, okay, I need to close this. It's making me mad. When you shop for clothes and you get mad, that's what happens to me. I go shopping and I get mad. It happens more often than I'd care to admit. Ugh. Imagine doing a photo shoot like this for someone like Léa Seydoux. You'd be blacklisted in a second. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Oh, oh wow, almost 5 hours. This is the longest stream I've done in a long time. Well, I might as well, since I don't know when well, I do know when I'm gonna get sick again. It's probably gonna be soon. But I think I will call it here for today. You won't like me when I go clothes shopping. That's true. I need a shirt that says that. You won't like me when I go clothes shopping. This is true. That is how it is. I will call it here for today. Thank you all for joining me. I'm glad I got to hang out and chill and shoot the shit with you guys. That's always fun. Oh, I forgot to close the game. Hold on, let me save. How do I save? Oh, Crits Cast! Hello, welcome in. Streamer loses their shit over fashion. I hope I saved. I think the game auto saves. I don't remember. Excuse me. Let's see. Is there anyone online I could send you guys over to? I will send you to my Oshi, Mari_en, who is playing Tomodachi Life. I'm sending you over to her. But before I do, I just want to say, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. And hopefully, I will see you all next time. Bye-bye!